No, no.
And we're live. Uh Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Curbside Network presents Renegade Rangers Season 2. This is episode 3. We appreciate you guys for joining us here on your Friday nights. We've got a very interesting show in store for you guys. We are one ranger short. Dex is out of town at a convention, so we hope he travels safe. We hope he's having a great time, and we'll see him when he comes back. Heads up, I will put this out at the end of the stream as well, but we are taking a brief 2-week hiatus. I unfortunately will be out of town, so I will not be here to run the stream. So that makes it hard to be here for Friday nights, is being, hundreds of miles away from the computer. But what I'm going to do is, for all our YouTube watchers, I'm going to schedule episodes 1 and 2 to replay Friday nights at our normal stream time. If I can get it on Twitch, I will. So just stay posted, keep an eye out, and we appreciate your guys' love and support. But with that, we can't do any of this without our friends, our sponsors. Collected Comics and Games here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They have 2 locations. I literally just popped in there this week, picked up some amazing comics, had my eye on a couple minis that I might be purchasing. But they have dice, they have books, they have all kinds of gaming sets, including some Renegade Studio material. So go check them out, give them your business. They are wonderful. We cannot say enough nice things about Collected Comics and Games. Of course, that leads to our dice sponsors, ST Way Gaming. Jason and his team are working extremely hard to bring you guys some of the best dice out there on the market, some of the coolest accessories. So go check them out. They're on Facebook, they're on Instagram, they have a website. You will not be disappointed with the dice that you can get from ST Way Games. And of course, if you've enjoyed any of Curbside's content, whether it be Renegade Rangers, whether it be Astromore, or whether it be some of our interviews, then support us through our merchandise, through Peach City Inc. We have multiple designs available through them. We've got, of course, the Curbside Network logo. We've got the Renegade Rangers logo coming very soon, because I just sent them the artwork. We've got the Mean Muggin shirt from Astromore.
Nice.
So go check them out. They have 100% pre-washed, pre-shrunk, 100% custom design t-shirts. You cannot find these designs anywhere else. Only on Peach City Inc. So go check them out. We love them greatly. And with that, I'm going to hit the intro and give it over to Tim. So enjoy this wonderful intro from our awesome art director, Brian Price.
Mole, 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 mole. Yes.
And we're
Mole,
back.
mole, mole. It's time to come back.
Beautiful time to come back. Tim, the floor is yours.
Okay.
And
Well,
we're just gonna do the avocado dance.
yeah. Uh, well, we last left off. The Rangers, you've followed a mysterious message that went out on all of your communicators from what you assumed to be Alpha, and a flashing light on each of your communicators indicated that you were also sent coordinates. Upon pressing the button, all of you were teleported to the remains of Angel Grove University, where after a brief reunion for some of you, or first meetings for some, um, you ran, and apparently you all drew the attention of some putties and a monster from the House of Vile called Dramol. And a brief encounter ensued. You dispatched the putties, but however, Dramol retreated. After that, you then proceeded further north into Angel Grove, and you specifically were headed towards a former ranger and friend to all of you, Troy, his little garage, his little personal warehouse, from which you all remembered. He just used it to restore his favorite hot rod. But in the time that you've been apart, you found out that he kind of turned it into a ranger safe house, a bit of a bunker. Um, you surmise that it looks like he maybe abandoned the project for reasons, but it looked unfinished. Um, for our ranger who is not here this week, Marcel seemed to have something specific in mind when you guys explored Troy's warehouse, finding a safe that had been broken into, and his and Troy's decommissioned morphers were stolen. You don't know why, you don't know who, but you did enough investigating to know that it had to have been either somebody in service of one of the villain factions or a ranger or someone with ranger powers. Um, you chose to rest in Troy's warehouse for the night. And if I remember correctly, nothing else important happened. You all just had a good night's sleep. So
Yeah, nope.
that's
Nope.
where we're
That's a no.
going.
That's
No.
not how that worked at all.
No, no,
What's
no,
your
not
definition
so
of a
much.
good night's sleep?
Not sure I would
I
agree.
seem
Tim doesn't
I
know the
seem to
definition of
recall,
a good night's sleep. What are you talking about?
somebody waking up with blood on their hands.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
did we skip the samurai?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Everyone skips
Actually,
samurai.
two of you chose
two
to
of us,
sleep.
yes.
Two of you chose to sleep inside of Troy's hot rod, and unbeknownst to Stevie, she did something with the orb that she found so many years ago, and the orb triggered while Stevie and Anna were asleep, in kind of affecting both of you and giving you both dreams, nightmares. You were kind of shown something, but you don't know what it was. You don't know anything about it. You just know that you had both very vivid dreams. But when we last left off, actually both of you were startling yourselves awake at the same time, and the orb, which had been floating in midair in the car, hit the center console and dropped and deactivated as you both startled to wake up.
So
Yeah.
the last thing that happened was that Stevie tried to pick it up from the center console, especially because given it's a heavy object and it was a floating object that shouldn't have been floating, she's like, what the heck just happened? And she's looking around. It slipped out of her hands, which
Yes.
is where she realized she had blood
You
on
had-
her hands.
Both you and Anna both have blood on your hands.
To which she is immediately
Yeah.
going to get out of the car, and she is yelling for Deacon.
Deacon, you hear the voice of Stevie, rather startling. You awake as well, and a very abrupt wake-up call of Stevie getting your attention.
Yeah, I am going to spare the audience's ears for how loud she could possibly be. But just
Sure, thank you.
understand, to go along with her cartoon-esque appearance already that we've been discussing, her hair is standing up on end as if she's been shocked by lightning. She is incredibly alarmed as she is trying to figure out where you are. She doesn't know where you went to sleep. She's just calling out for Deacon or Donnie, whichever.
All right. So Deacon has fallen asleep over a workbench, and there's an assortment of tools around him. It looks like he was tinkering with something. It's some sort of gadget that has a lot of moving parts to it, and you're not quite sure what exactly it's supposed to do. There's a rather large wrench, and then next to the wrench is the photo of the old gang. He bolts awake, grabs the wrench, and dashes over towards the screaming.
Yeah, because there would be continued screaming because while obviously Stevie is inspecting and seeing that Anna's comes, of course, going away that sleep out of her eyes and seeing her hands and knowing, oh my God, they are covered. And then just, of course, like just doing a quick inventory down and while yelling, it's just yelling. And of course, while Stevie's yelling for someone she knows, Anna's just yelling and to get and then trying desperately to get out of the car without touching too many things as well. Because if your hands are covered, that means because she's also really respectful of property, even though she's losing her mind. But trying to desperately get out of the car to then continue to do like just a self check because the
Okay.
what just happened to that she was just like someone is bleeding out. Hopefully it's not me.
At the sound, I'm gonna speak for Troy for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna assume he
Uh-huh.
has an assortment of martial arts, weapons at the ready so that he could stay.
What are you
trained.
looking for?
Nunchucks.
Roll me an invest. Hold on. Alertness.
Alertness.
He
Sorry.
has Ninja Turtle
almost said-
tools.
I almost said investigation, but alertness, please.
Wrong rule set,
Yeah.
Tim.
I know. I've literally got it sitting in front of me too. That's the bad part.
Oh nope, that was the wrong button. My computer's being dumb. There we go. Alertness. I only have a D4.
Sorry, I just had
That's
a
a
stupid
14.
idea.
A 14.
14.
I'll tell you what you find. You
Okay.
find a pair of tonfas.
Mm-hmm.
There is a wooden practice sword
Okay. Yep.
and a kendo stick.
Just because I'm me, I'm grabbing the kendo stick.
Uh-huh.
But as soon as Scotty hears screaming, he's gonna bolt up. He was already packed for a trip, so he has like somewhat like a sleeping bag slash like little mat to sleep on, and he's resting his head on his bag. And as he hears the screams, he jumps up, looks around, and reaches and grabs the kendo stick and runs over.
Mm-hmm.
What in the hell's is going on?
Blood.
I will say, Anna, if you want, because you said you're kind of like looking
Yeah.
to see like where did this blood come from? What's going on? Give me a science roll.
Science roll. Okay.
So since you asked what is going on, it's Stevie in a very frantic state. The orb, it was flying. There were samurai. There's blood. I don't know where.
6. Sorry, I got into it.
6. Even with the 6, here's what you notice, Anna. First of all, the blood's not like dripping in from y'all's hands. It's not like quite horror movie, but you do look and it's like your hands are like hued red as if it has been drying,
Got it. Okay.
and there are streaks of where the blood did like just drip a little, but
Okay.
you're not actively bleeding from anywhere. But you don't know where it came from.
Yes, so there is a little relief. So, less of the and more of the okay, what is going on? Since we've established that she is not bleeding, looks like Stevie's not, at least just visibly as we look over, Stevie's not actively bleeding. And so then she's trying to figure out where did this come from? Because, yeah, she got knocked around, but there was no blood. And she'll be damned if a putty made her bleed.
probably right around this time that Deacon runs up and he's at the passenger door trying to like is did you guys lock the doors? Did the doors
No.
even lock on a car that old?
I mean, they lock,
They
just not with a
they
button.
locked,
Yeah.
but yeah, they're like you push down.
More than
It's a
likely.
anyway.
It has a key,
So
not a clicker.
Yeah.
Deacon
Why isn't it working? Because it was made in the 30s. Okay.
More than likely,
no
Stevie left her door open. So
no offense to Anna, but Deacon, I'm imagining that Anna was on the passenger side and Stevie, sorry, name Stevie was on the driver's side, right?
she was in
Maybe
the back seat.
Backseat.
Stevie's okay,
Yeah.
both in
Oh
the back
well,
seat.
I was. She was in the passenger. She was in the passenger seat. Stevie was in the back, so they were able to kind of see each other,
Okay,
but
cool.
Yeah.
they give each other
Um,
space.
so his first thought was to go to the front door, but then seeing that, okay, that's Anna. Stevie was the one he heard screaming. He's gonna do the cool person slide across the hood that Troy would probably cringe at. No, the paint. Um,
Give me an acrobatics roll
Oh no.
It's
Come
waxed.
on!
or athletics. You can choose.
they are the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's actually this could go well.
I love silly rolls like this.
That is a
hmm
19, and that is a 2 on my skill die, which is a D2, so it is a critical success.
Yes, it is. And with that, with the precision and expertise of a Hollywood stuntman, smoothly slides across the hood, and the pants you were wearing did not scuff the paint.
Nice. Yeah, cargo pants, guys. Medical cargo pants. Let's go.
That-
So he
Continue.
That's
slides across the
that's
hood
amazing.
and goes to open the back door and immediately is assessing Stevie. Is she hurt? Is she damaged? Is there villains? What's happening?
All right, Deacon, give me a science roll. This is a medicine or medical check for you.
Medicine. Let me see. I think I have a thing on that. Let me double
I,
check.
I believe you
Um,
do.
I know I'm specialized in it, but I want to make sure there's nothing else. Oh, I have edge for all medicine and group checks.
There
Nice.
you go.
Ooh.
So, haha. Uh, do we count nat ones during edge towards story points?
No, no,
Um,
No.
No.
Okay.
because Marcel rolled it. Rolled 3 dice last time and rolled 2 nat 1s.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that
By the
was
way, while he's doing math, you guys do have your tally, like your total for your story points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's on our note sheet.
We have an amazing
Uh,
note taker who
No,
made sure we
notes
were up
say
to
we're
date.
at 10.
And notes are not lying because I saw it change.
Okay.
we had a lot of nat ones last session. Uh, that was 15, and then
I believe the rules is written on that is that resets when we go to a new scene, by the way. But
2, and that is a 19 with a 4 on my D4. So again, another critical success.
this it is. Deacon, you see no physical signs of where that blood came from. Neither, well, you were only looking at Stevie. Stevie is not cut anywhere. She doesn't appear to have hit her head on something and bled or anything like there is nothing, no wounds on her. You have absolutely no idea where this blood came from, and you're 100% sure that it didn't come from her.
Okay. Is it isolated to the hands, or is it on their clothing, or is it just on their skin?
Um, what you see now that you've taken a further examination, there is red spotting on some of their clothes. There is obvious red streaks on like their sleeves where obviously the blood or their hand brushed against their sleeve and left marks on there. But there is, for the lack of better words, Deacon, it looks like it's like they were cooking a pasta sauce and it started popping and there's just blood splatter.
Splatter.
Um,
What was the pattern?
Not,
He
Sorry.
knows
not,
it's
not like crime scene level, but like
right.
Mhm.
just
That's
like
where
Well,
my
the
mind
yeah.
went.
yeah.
spotting, just like
So not like but he knows it's blood. He doesn't think it's pasta sauce though, right?
yeah, no, yes, yes, no,
Come on, you're
Okay,
smarter
that
than
you
that
rolled
that.
changes the dialogue
you
options
rolled
there.
extremely well. If you'd rolled a nat one, you might have thought that they were cooking pasta. No, you rolled really well. You know that
Wait,
that's
Troy
like
put a stove in the car?
uh,
now I know
Ready
why
for
you didn't finish the
anything.
warehouse.
right.
Yeah. So
Um, around
Yeah.
that time, Scotty will be running around the corner, kendo stick above his head. Just, what's going on? Oh my! Uh, Deacon, what's going on? Why is there blood?
News? It's not theirs. Uh, Bad news, it's someone's? Question mark?
to which
You
you
guys
all
aren't
go,
sleepwalkers, right?
where's Marcel?
Oh.
Where is Marcel? Crap.
Yeah,
Immediately looking for Marcel.
I'll look too.
Who is who is passed out in the corner and did not wake up from the screaming.
Well,
He
he
is
did
he
enjoy a
is
gift.
he is snoring.
Yeah, that
He's
tracks.
quite relaxed.
And Deacon, with that roll, just a subtle glance over it, it didn't come from him.
Okay,
Automatic
so
release. Everybody's accounted for.
Deacon's gonna go check the security system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Um, give me a technology
because he
roll.
he does not necessarily believe that this is like magical woo woo BS in Origin just yet.
Give me a
I believe we
technology
said
roll.
yeah, I believe we said security systems count for my computer specialization.
They do, and I'm also, because of the nature of this, you're going to get a shift up on this.
Nice.
That oh snap.
Hmm.
Okay, that means I get to pull out the big dice.
While
Oh, that
he's
doesn't go there.
rolling for
Ooh.
that, Scotty's gonna look around, see if he can find like towel or like the mechanics like wipes to try to get some of the blood off his friends and help them get out of the car without it getting everywhere.
What you find is one of those um economy sized hand degreasers
Mm-hmm.
that literally the one where you rub into your hands and it feels gritty.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Ooh, I like that
Ooh.
one.
yeah. And I'm just trying not to say the name of the thing for,
Does it smell
reasons.
citrusy?
It does.
Love that one. Oh, it's so
That's
good.
a good
Sorry,
one.
my
That's
dad
a
was a
really good one.
mechanic.
Yeah.
Smells like clementines.
Ah, I see what you did there.
I see what
Yeah,
you did there.
he'll
Aha.
grab whatever he can from around to try to help clean the blood off his friend's hands and get them out of the car. Like,
So as soon as you present that towel, Stevie's actually going to grab it for you from you, go back to the car, and use it to pick up the orb.
The orb.
Okay.
You do so. And now the
Oh,
orb is wrapped into this cloth.
question circling back to the card. Was any of the blood on the car itself? Or was it all
On
isolated to the occupants?
You see some on the seats, but for the most part, just looks like where they might have touched the seat momentarily or grazed just to get out of the car.
So yeah, Deacon dashes over to the security, just does like hit the chair and it slides into place immediately onto the keyboard. With a 19 on the D20 and a natural 4 on my D4 skill die. These dice are hot tonight. We'll see how long that
Ooh.
lasts.
Yeah.
And a total of 23 and a critical success. What do I got?
Going through the security footage, what you see, and you go all the way back, I'm going to say this was at the very least 4 hours ago. So you go backwards and then you start the security footage. What you see is Stevie getting into the car, getting settled and getting comfortable. Anna shortly follows after. And there's a few moments. The way the camera's positioned, it would be very difficult. This is almost like crime scene investigative level, but you are pretty good with computers. And so you zoom in, isolate, and clear it up. And what you faintly see through the windshield of the car, you see as it appears that Stevie and Anna fall asleep, the orb that Stevie found so many years ago starts to float. And you just see it rise up slowly from like the center console area. And then it starts
The,
spinning.
the second he sees it start to rise up, he gives like the high-pitched whistle that I cannot do, and I'm very envious of all those who can, trying
Mm.
to get everyone's attention to call everyone over. Guys, I got something.
Stevie goes
Yeah.
over.
As
Anna's,
they're
you know,
coming
moving up
over,
to her things
I
and
do
walking
want to
over.
check how far back does this recording go? How big is this DVR?
Um, I'll say for this, it just kind of recycles daily.
I was
Uh,
gonna check something else on it later.
Oh, you wanted to see how far back you could go to see who broke in? Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, so where you're going there.
Meh. So
Thwarted again. Sorry.
now all of you see this if Deacon starts it back from the beginning, everything I just said, and then the orb slowly starts to float up into view of the camera and starts spinning. And that's when you all see that it starts giving off small beams of light, and two of the beams land directly on Stevie and Anna's forehead, and you see as both of them kind of lurch forward in their sleep. And it proceeds like that, with their bodies like levitating slightly in the car. There's not a whole lot of room inside a 34 coupe, so it's not like they're
So it's
like
a little lift.
8 feet off the ground, but it's a noticeable where they're lifted, even inside the car. And they literally are in a trance-like state for the entirety of the footage until you do note, because you rolled so high, almost like they're thrashing in their sleep. But it's a little more calculated than that. You see actually intentional movements of self-defense. And that's when, because you rolled so stinking high, that's where you see,
Yay!
as if materializing, these blood splatters that almost as if Stevie and Anna were wielding invisible weapons and causing damage to an unseen enemy.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
This proceeds
Um,
for I'd say about 15 to 20 minutes of the fighting. It subsides and then both of their bodies return back, like fall back down into the seats, and the orb drops and drops out of the camera's view, and you see both of them lurch forward and wake up.
So Anna
First
is
of all,
gonna say,
yikes.
yeah, Lana's gonna look over because clearly trying to gauge to see like, so has this ever happened before at all? Like clearly like saying it to the group, but looking at Stevie because clearly it came in with Stevie, so if it had happened, she would know.
Stevie is looking at this footage and she just says, I've had this in my possession for 7 years and it's done nothing for 7 years. It was quiet for 7 years. And now it's doing something that I can't give you an explanation for.
After 7 years. Yeah. Dang.
I I really wish I knew. And I'm not even at the place that I was conducting the experiments on. So I can't even
Ve-
like run a test.
Very cool. I've seen this before. And Scotty walks over to his bag, and he grabs a particular item and walks back. Stevie and Deacon, you both recognize this item as it is a green and gold Letterman jacket. As he quickly opens up the jacket and goes, Stevie, please give me the ball.
No.
Please.
No, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to wrap it up so that none of us can look into it.
But what if it's
Because
Scotty,
I've seen this
Scotty,
movie
Scotty.
before. I'm not looking into the
Yes,
evil
we
orb.
all saw the movie with Troy. He drugged us to it. Okay,
Dragged you to
we
it.
don't.
I enjoyed it. We even watched
I
the
think we're
extended
losing the
edition.
plot here, guys.
Oh, thank you.
No, I cannot give this to you because what if it activates
Stevie,
and then we
you
don't
can
know
either
it?
give it to me or I'll take it from you.
Why do you keep giving people orders? As Marcel has finally woke up.
And look who's back from the dead.
And tone shift.
No,
Record scratch.
I can handle it myself. Just I'll handle it. Okay?
She's had it for 7 years. What's a little more time now?
Fine. Fine. If it starts floating again, and he doesn't even say anything more, he just takes the jacket back to the bag.
Okay.
CB is going to finish like wrapping it up as she just
Wait,
cradles it over to the side.
Yeah, as she's wrapping it up, Deacon's like, "Wait, hold on."
Hmm.
He's gonna pull out the monster detector and
Yes.
see if it does anything.
You get nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
Not with the monster
I
detector. You get nothing.
don't have any other equipment, or do I? Do I have any other equipment on me that I could access? Either
Mm,
through the magic pouch or anything.
you have that device that I think the only other thing that we talked about is just the one that helps you like take like a little further in-depth scan of like somebody's like
Yeah, the biofilter detector
the
or whatever.
biofilter detector. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only other thing that you have, and you don't see how that would be helpful here.
All right. So here's the thing. I don't have the equipment on me right now to take a better look at that. I could get it here. It's probably gonna be loud and cause a little bit of a ruckus, but I could get it here.
What would you do?
By a little ruckus, how little?
How big would you say it is, Tim?
What are you thinking about summoning?
He's thinking about a particular hospital, rolling hospital with
Particular
wheels.
rolling
Oh,
hospital.
summoning your sword?
Yeah.
Let's see. It would take what, 2 turns to get here? So, but we're not in combat, so that wouldn't be nearly as long. You could summon your sword, and
Like I said, I could get something here, but there could be consequences, and it's not exactly quiet.
I am going to ask Deacon. Actually, everybody, you can roll me a survival check.
Okay.
This is gonna be good. Watch
this
this be
is-
like the
this
actual.
is-
Oh wait, this is a group check, so I get edge. Bet.
This is a group check.
This is not going to be good because I don't have anything in survival. So that's with a snag.
Oh no.
I have 18 plus a critical success on my D2.
Nice.
That's an 8. I rolled a 17 and an 8.
12. No critical success.
8, 12, 17. What did you get, Anna?
15.
15. Okay, balanced. Um, you
Sorry,
want
I was mathing.
I will roll for Marcel just to see if we can. Nope, that's a 6. So
Oh,
whatever his modifier in that was, it's not going to save a 6. Um, so you absolutely could summon the Zord. You might have a couple things on there that might help as far as R&D on this orb, because I assume that's your goal.
Oh yeah,
Um,
no.
and for the most of you, you're kind of like you're on board with this idea. This is absolutely it's logical.
However, comma, while being logical, and he's sort of voicing this to the group, while being logical, I would be summoning a 500-foot ambulance into the middle of town that is surrounded by monsters. Maybe not the best idea. It will get attention, and there's no way around that.
hmm.
All right.
Hmm.
I think we should
Save it.
wait.
Save it.
I think we
Is
should wait.
there
We're trying to
there?
get to the command center, and we definitely don't need
Ooh.
another attack at the command center. So driving a, what would you guess? Probably 18, 19 ton ambulance?
Up.
Okay. Well, never mind. We'll
I
get
made
into
some
mine later.
modifications.
I mean, I'm okay with waiting. The detector didn't go off, so at least it doesn't seem to be putting us in any immediate danger right now. And I don't know about you all, but
Yeah,
want to catch a beat before engaging in any additional combat, um, before we also figure out what is going on.
fair enough.
Um,
And logically, it only seems to affect you when it is present while you were sleeping. So as long as none of us have it out while we sleep, we should be fine. But also, if I've learned anything over the past 7 years, it's that expect the unexpected.
when you run the test on them, can I be there when you do it?
Stevie, I wouldn't have it any other way. You're probably one of the smartest people I know. And
Because
yes, I
this
am
is
counting myself in that.
I say Stevie's
Fair.
easily the
I
top 5 smartest people that I've met.
because like I said, it's been 7 years, hasn't done anything, and now it's doing something, and I need to know why.
We're
We
gonna find out.
we all do. We don't need a magic orb floating through the sky possessing people while they sleep.
I
So,
mean, I have like other nice little magical trinkets in my apartment. Granted, I didn't get them from I got half of them from mysterious sources. So we just
Stevie
won't
never
sleep
change.
around it. Fine.
At this, Deacon's gonna kind of look over to Marcel and say, okay, so before we ship out, I have one very important question. Please tell me Troy stocked coffee.
Oh yeah, I made some last night.
Oh,
yeah, we
Um,
had some last night.
I've never
There
met
was
a car
coffee and
mechanic.
nobody told me.
I've never met a car mechanic that didn't need caffeine.
hey Marcel.
Opens the cabinets, it's just full of buzzworthy cans. Just
Uh,
stocked.
I'll say there's definitely like a shelf of Buzzworthy in there, but there is coffee and um basic
I'll add
essentials. There's not like a whole pantry, but there's like
It's literally the essentials.
literally the essentials. There is dry goods like food that would keep because once again,
I'll,
this
I'll
was like a shelter that he was building. So,
I'd like to add that on the buzzworthy cans, somebody went through with a Sharpie and meticulously scribbled out all of the
All the
Ivan Ooze
Hornets.
lords that were on them.
Yes.
Someone.
Love it.
Don't know who. Someone.
See,
I
Tim, when
love
you
it.
say essentials, all I can think of is opening the pantry and it's just like a giant stack of tuna cans and then like one giant like 5 gallon drum of coffee mix and that's it.
No, I will say that definitely. I'm kind of putting this on Troy for this game. That Troy definitely was like the we got to be ready for the end of the world type. So like there's coffee, there's like protein bar, energy bar type
Mm-hmm.
stuff, things that would keep for long periods of time. There is a freezer in the back with some water and drinks that were frozen and being kept. Like there actually is, as far as like provisions, it's not like the highest of highest quality, but there's stuff to live on
There's
here.
enough to live.
Yeah.
Um,
Troy
Stevie
being
is gonna ask
sick, right?
Marcel, um, there wouldn't be like a bathroom or a sink or something?
Yeah, there's a little like kitchen efficiency, yeah.
Okay, she's gonna go over, just start washing hands.
There you go.
Um, Donnie, do you think I should wash the orb at least, or
Takes him about
no?
3 seconds to realize you're talking to him.
No,
Sorry,
maybe we should
it's been a
keep it
while
because
since
it
I've.
could give us a clue.
It's possible. I mean, we could always DNA test it or something whenever we get there. Um, Last time we saw the command center, there wasn't a whole lot intact, so I don't think we'll find any viable equipment, but there's always a chance. Um,
Deacon, would you mind giving me one more science roll? And yes, it is medical related.
all right.
When Stevie asks if she should wash the orb, Scotty will just yell from across the room, "Not unless we have holy water."
Not sure they keep that fully stocked in a mechanic's garage.
And yeah,
Marcel opens like a
Opens
cabinet. It's
just
wooden stakes, holy water,
And why is there so much garlic in here?
and there's garlic. He pulls out a Bible and opens it, and there's a gun inside. What was Troy preparing for?
everything.
Oh my god!
Anyway,
So it's a total of 16 with the 2 on my D2 for a critical success if that succeeds.
of 18 total?
16 total.
16 total. Okay. Yes, it does. What you immediately think of is you can't summon the Zord right now, but maybe a viable blood sample could be taken and kept, and that might produce results later when you can.
Yeah, so no, we're not washing it. In fact, actually, hey, Scotty, eh, I mean, I'm assuming with the cop get up evidence bags.
Always. And he
Can I
produces
borrow one?
a clear bag. It has SPA labeled across it. Here you go.
And because Anna's a smart mouth, of course it's monogrammed.
So Deacon's going to hold it open for Stevie to drop the orb in.
with a massive sigh, she just, it's gonna be okay, I promise. As she puts it in the bag.
So he seals it, and
Mhm.
then looking at Scotty, remember whenever he had that talk about chain of evidence?
Mm-hmm.
Hands it back to Stevie.
She's going to set it down to where she can wash her hands and just get cleaned up.
Welcome to CSI Angel Grove.
Detective Peters lives.
um, yeah, I don't have anything else before we pack out.
I have a
Marcel just.
couple things.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Go ahead. Yeah, no, I have the outro. So, Stevie, what do you got?
Um, well, there was a couple things. No, number one, she also wanted some coffee.
Mm.
And
Yes.
so she's gonna pick up a mug and she notices that it's a Pancake Shack mug. So
Yes.
she's gonna take a picture of it and she's gonna send it. She's gonna see if she can send it out. This particular picture to Troy.
Your text, your sorry. When you try to send the text, your phone immediately puts up a red X and an immediate message pops up that the message could not send.
Hmm.
And you are immediately reminded of all of your difficulties trying to use
Okay.
communications.
Patience.
Yeah,
She
Scotty
just
would check
nods. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say Scotty would have checked his communicator first thing in the morning to see if it's still up. Just damn.
Nothing. Something is blocking it. All communications.
She's also going to like try to like clean up her clothes and then realize she is not dressed properly for fighting putties and things like that. When she woke up this morning, she was just going to be dusting fossils, not necessarily getting into combat because you know what, it wasn't on the schedule for Reefside. Um, so after washing and drying her hands, she's gonna poke around for some clothes because if this is a bunker, surely there would be some clothes somewhere.
There is, Stevie, and when it takes a little bit of perusing, but you do find a like small dresser that Troy was using, and as you open it, you see an abundance of green. Um, there's dark green, there's bright neon green shirts,
Ooh.
there's a tank top that has a hue of green that would probably make some dogs blind by looking at it.
Oh my gosh.
There's so much green
There's
flannel.
I was gonna say, where's the green
there
flannel?
You know what?
there
I had a
is
specific green
so
flannel
much
in my
green
head.
flannel. There is so much green flannel, and
Yeah.
Are
it
the
brings
green
you
are the green jeans there? That's what I've got questions. Are the green jeans?
worse. There's green cords.
I was ill prepared.
Um,
No khaki
there,
cargo short, but it'll do.
you do find like military surplus green camo pants. You find green cargo shorts, like a John Cena style for there's anybody needs a reference.
These visuals get better and better. Oh man.
Um, and there is in fact, as you are thumbing through, you find like 7 green flannel shirts. And you are reminded of the time that you met this very dirty college student covered in grease in a black tank top and a green flannel shirt over top, unbuttoned, hair kind of disheveled, running to make it to orientation on time.
So first she's gonna comment as are both her and Anna going through the clothes?
Yeah, because Anna fully powers down and she's back in the very like new the natural neutral tones. So blood not fun, not even spatter, little spatters
So
not fun. So she'll definitely be there rooting through.
Stevie is just gonna be like, I'm fully convinced that the grid um influences not only us as people, but also our wardrobe. Fun fact, this dress was pink when I bought it.
Anna's obviously like half listening while looking through, trying to see if there's anything to break up the green because it's never been her color of choice, but it is a
There,
nice color.
there
She
is.
will most definitely pause, like definitely just pause for a second and be like, it was pink, and then just like look over, and then realizing like again putting it all together like greater just like that actually tracks and just keeps looking because at this point she was woken up from her sleep, all of this, it's just like all this realization but also being like we've seen weirder, so okay.
What you find, Anna, is that the only things that don't have green in them are things that look like they were meant to break up the green, almost all earth tones. You see a lot of browns, blacks, grays, and
these are
white.
a, these are a
Yeah,
few of her favorite things, so she'll automatically be like, oh, and grab at like probably like a neutral tone, whether it be a white or like a brown like shirt that was probably
yes,
under a flannel at some point.
yes.
Stevie's still calculating as she is looking around, and she's like, okay, well, okay, I'll do this. And she grabs the black pants and then one of the flannel shirts, and she's going to fit her. She's gonna go for like a mid 2000s dress with the jeans underneath look.
Hmm.
Very Disney, very Claire's.
I'm gonna say
Um,
very Ashley Tisdale of you. Good job.
yes, that is exactly what I'm going for. Thank you
Yeah,
so much. See,
I
we're
got you.
right there. And
Mm-hmm.
with the flannel over it because again, she is not prepared for like weather,
Hmm.
and she looks and she's like, "These jeans have the nerve to fit. Why?"
You were reminded of how lean that Troy was. He was not muscular build. He was very like lean, athletic, martial artist build.
And you know what? Oh my gosh, Anna, look at the pockets.
That would most
Kind of
definitely get to her attention to be like, they're big. Say more.
kind of just observing this and then looking between himself and Scotty, who are eternally in uniform at this point. Deacon sort of lamenting, but also appreciating that he no longer has to worry about putting together an outfit and just appreciating the scene playing out before him of like, huh, I used to go through that daily. Eh.
Yep, as Scotty hands him a cup of coffee.
He
Um,
pours it into another larger cup of coffee.
The Russian doll of coffee. Is that what
Right.
we're doing?
yes. But with that complete, she's just like, okay, all right, it looks like we're good. It looks like we're good. All right. And she's actually even going to go through the pockets just to make sure, like, is there anything in these pockets?
Um, you find
Oh,
a movie stub.
oh, we're
Um,
about to get caught in the feels.
Oh,
uh,
I'm not
the
ready.
the movie stub was one that everybody minus Marcel went to because Marcel couldn't be there that day. This was a guilty pleasure of Troy's, and he only let you guys in that he liked these kind of movies.
Oh
It w
no.
it was a rom-com,
Oh, oh.
and you remember Troy not liking it, and the more you kind of thought back, it's kind of like I don't know if he ever let I he watched dozens of romantic comedies and he never said that he liked them, but he kept watching them. And it was just an odd memory that you had of him. And it was just something that you just kind of clocked immediately and you were like, hmm.
Then they're holding a movie stub for 50-second dates.
Right?
I was
journal.
almost
Sorry, I
thinking
did.
the journal.
You know what? You're right. I didn't improv the title of the movie. I apologize.
It's a ticket stub for the diary.
Hey, no, he said a rom-com, not a straight romance,
I to say, I'm very much
not a
questioning your
tragedy.
rom-com definition.
It's
You got
called
the rom, you forgot the com.
it's called Anyone But Me. There. Uh,
He's all that.
They actually made that extra.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
yeah.
ooh,
Scratch that.
um,
They're all that.
They're-
There you go.
going through the pockets, you see this movie stub. You see like a $5 bill was in there, and you do note as there was um a 10 millimeter socket.
Ah, that's where he lost it.
Ah, that's where that thing went.
Even in an
She's-
apocalypse.
She's just gonna return all these items back into the pockets.
Okay.
Anna would search
John
for
Deacon's
the
getting a
pocket
10 millimeter.
just to find if there's gum.
Anna, roll me a d20 or just a straight d20 roll. And
13.
yes, you do find gum.
Of course.
You find
Oh, wait, I have a whole thought for it, because pulling it out, she's going to open it, and then laughs and goes, yeah, it's mint. Spearmint. And she's not surprised, but actually is relieved, because that's kind of what she was hoping for.
green wrapper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, twin mint gum. Gotcha.
There it is. There it is.
Deceased.
I had one thing before we roll out, and I'm just mad that Dex isn't here for it.
Oh.
But before we go, Scotty will kind of like very quickly and very discreetly pull Marcel aside. Kind of like grab the bicep, pull him in, and goes, "The only reason I give any orders to the team, Marcel, is because y'all elected me as the leader again.
They.
I didn't see you vote nay, so I didn't see any vetoes. I don't want any of this power to go to my head, but you guys picked me."
Does Deacon clock any of this?
Give me an alertness check. I don't want to speak too much for
14.
him, but
Yeah. But that's
14.
what was it, Deacon? I'm sorry.
14.
14. I would say you don't hear every word, but you catch the tone. In answer to Scotty, he just kind of doesn't say anything.
Yes.
let's get ready to go. That's all the more he had.
Yeah.
Stevie's gonna find. She's gonna get her messenger bag, and she's gonna put as many like protein bars and like a few things that they can carry. She also walks by the workbench, sees the picture, half wants to bring it along, but instead she just like takes a picture and just saves it as the wallpaper on her phone. And are we like leaving right now?
I mean, as soon as we can. It sounds like Deacon's on a time crunch, and the sooner we can get out of whatever's blocking, as he'll like pop open his communicator, whatever's blocking this, the sooner we can get out of it, the better.
All right.
Trust me, I wish I could stay longer too.
She also grabs some water, whatever she feels that they need.
Anna is gonna join her in doing that because after like searching around just to see in any drawers, I think there's like another bag to also kind of supplement. We know that we've got someone who's got med care, so that's clearly not what's at top of mind, but like making sure everybody has something to snack on, water as well, because we are just like plants with more emotions, so water. So getting some of that in, and also like shoving her own clothing into the bag because she does have attachment to her thing. So instead of changing and leaving it there, shoving it into the bag to make sure it's with her.
Scotty just throws a couple essentials, a couple protein bars, fills his SPA canteen, and just makes sure that he has something to snack on. He still has a high calorie diet. It's just a lot lower than it used to be.
I'm going to say I'll make this decision for him because he's not here. I'll say that Marcel does grab like a couple protein bars just for provisions. He also grabs a couple tea packets, just
that's very
basic.
Marcel.
Yeah, basic. Like I said, you got like basic dry goods here, but enough for you guys to at least have something on the road. With that, Marcel kind of stretches and he just kind of like, you hear like a couple vertebrae like align, just he's like, oh. And he kind of dips down to go into his pack and he pulls out a pair of shades. He goes, so you could say the girls got caught red-handed. And that'll be the segue from the scene as somebody hears in the background a very loud and 1960s rock music plays in the background. So you guys are going to leave Troy's warehouse. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
The plan to
As much as I'd love to sit in nostalgia for a couple sessions.
As we're packing up, there were multiple vehicles in here, right?
Just the car, actually.
Okay. Deacon's gonna look for the keys.
For the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me. I'm going to switch this up because of what you're specifically looking for. Give me a streetwise roll.
Cool.
And anybody can make this roll. This is open.
I like streetwise.
Oh, is this
I
now
do
a group
too.
one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you just doing this on your own, Deacon? I'm sorry. I put that on.
Oh no, this is totally, this can be fine for the group. Yeah.
Say streetwise?
Yes.
That is a dirty 20 with a 2 on the skill die of a D2. So if that succeeds, it is a critical success.
All right. Well, I'm gonna burn a story point because
We're down to 9.
because that was a 1, and we have plenty of them.
There you
Okay,
go.
and we're back to 10.
I got a 19.
13.
Oh, there we go. And on the new roll, that's an 18.
Okay. And I'm not holding this against Marcel. I rolled an 8. So the rest of you passed. So Marcel has no clue. It is clear that Marcel has had some contact with Troy in the past few years. He doesn't know where Troy would hide the keys. You guys, it takes maybe 5 or 10 minutes, but I believe Deacon rolled the highest. Deacon, you remember that Troy loved this I don't want to say post-apocalyptic stuff, but like he was very much like a survivalist in by
Kind
interest.
of prepper mentality.
And there's like a part of you going, I wonder where there's a box full of blasters in here somewhere. I know Troy. And then you start looking suspiciously at what what appears to be an air tank, and you're just kind of like, no, and you shake your head, and you immediately start looking at all of these like cupboards where all of these provisions are, and you find one that's like a medicine cabinet, and you're kind of like, I'm gonna go off a hunch because I swear Troy said something like, and you grab what should be a pain like a basic over-the-counter painkiller, and you shake it, and there's a clinging sound inside of the bottle.
Tylenol for the win.
You unscrew, and where there should be over-the-counter painkillers, you see a set of keys.
All right, guys. Go call shotgun.
Shotgun.
Given the
Marcel.
last time my hands were bloody, I'm gonna sit in the back.
Yeah, did we also like? I think Scotty said he was like wiping through it.
He probably would have wiped the seat off.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I'm going to make an assumption about Troy. I'm going to say these were leather seats, so he would wipe them off. Cloth seats,
They
you would
absolutely
dab.
were leather.
Cloth
Yeah.
seats, you dab. Leather seats, you can wipe.
Yeah, these are leather.
Stevie's actually going to sit in the same spot that she was sleeping in. So
Scotty, in your head, you can hear him going, I went with disc brakes too. I went, like, listen, like, safety was not a concern back then, man. And well, you literally hear his voice.
I can hear the jargon.
Yeah.
Real quick curiosity, what's everyone's drive? First of all, is anyone specialized in cars? And if not, what's everyone's drive skill?
I have a
ooh,
D4.
OMG!
Nothing.
No.
I have a skill in driving.
Is it crashing?
Is it a skill? No, is it a skill? Is it a D2?
I'm putting that on the list for clips to collect.
I have no skill.
I also have a D4.
Knowing that she's probably gonna like lose, I can drive. Do you want me to drive?
Insight check or something?
Please.
Cricket.
Troy
Cricket.
taught me how to drive.
Cricket.
I
Cricket.
think you gotta do an alertness check, Beacon.
Alertness check eye.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Stevie, you know what?
I was wondering what was gonna happen.
Cocked.
What did he
But
roll?
given
What?
his
Hold on.
oh wait.
Hold on. I didn't use this at all last time.
I'm rolling terribly.
Because of my tragic background.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
I 100. Actually, wait. Hold on. Sorry, I have so many things.
It was the initial reaction that got me.
Scott-
That was
This is a
amazing.
smart skill check, so I'm gonna spend a Eureka point
Uh-huh.
that I also did not use last time to gain edge on this.
Okay.
So now I have one more Eureka point left for the day to re-roll that nat one.
Okay.
Oh.
Scotty
Oh
rolled a
no,
5.
No!
What? No.
Oh, no.
It's better than a 1.
Ah.
Two?
It's a 2.
And you got to keep the second one, right? Oh no.
It's just edge on a smart skill.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So Stevie doesn't have to roll anything.
Yeah.
No. No.
Deacon, you pretty much yeah, Stevie's good to
I
go.
toss her the keys.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
She
I thought it
said
was me
Troy
to-
taught her how to drive.
Stevie is like Tasmanian devil going from the back seat to the front seat.
Did she
Gets
just
in.
flip through the console?
Shuts the door. Okay, give me the keys, give me the keys, give me the keys. And she is gearing up the ignition. She's ready to go.
The
As that's
engine.
as
Oh, go
that's
ahead,
happening,
Anna.
I would say as that's happening, Anna's gonna just lean over to Deacon as after he gets settled and just go, should we be concerned? Because of course, since she's not sure, but given their reactions, but she wants to give Stevie the benefit of the doubt.
Deacon gives a quick glance around to see if Troy installed airbags.
Did Troy install seatbelts? Remember, safety.
Oh, there are seatbelts for sure.
Absolutely, there's seatbelts.
So,
Sorry.
Airbags are the question.
The,
given if there was ever a pause, you know the seatbelt was automatically getting clicked in without just like, okay, just
I'm gonna call this culture, Deacon, just to recall.
Vulture.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a D4 in that. 13 and a 3, so 16 total.
You're fairly sure you remember Troy talking about putting better safety features on an older car because that was almost the same thing I told Scotty a minute ago. You almost hear his voice telling you they weren't concerned with that back then. They didn't have airbags. There was drum brakes, blah blah blah. So I can't put this huge of a motor without improving the brakes and putting safety in. Like you just hear the overshare of car information in your head.
Yeah, we should be fine. I mean, Troy put some more safety features in this.
So,
Audibly clicked seatbelt.
Yeah,
right.
almost in
It's a
unison.
5-point seatbelt.
Everyone. It's at
waved
that
in a
moment.
turbo. Wait, no, my bad.
But before
As-
we leave,
Go ahead, Stevie.
I was just like, as before we leave, I gotta put on some music. And on her phone, she is gonna put on "Life in the Speedy Lane"
Uh
by
huh.
by the Falcons.
By the Falcons.
By the Falcons.
Yeah. Okay. It's
Oh
at
my
that moment,
gosh.
Scotty, in the back of your head, when you were thinking, and I think maybe you and Deacon have this thought at the same time about the safety features that he added. Scotty and Deacon, both of you remember something about what was that about a roll cage? And that's when Stevie clicks the engine and it goes. And this is a loud motor to be turned on inside of a garage, amplifies it,
Mm-hmm.
and all of you with the windows up inside the car are like, oh crap, this thing was, oh, I forgot how loud this was. And as of as a V10 kicks over,
Oh.
even Marcel's going, I always thought he went overboard with the engine. And that's like when Stevie hits the gas. The back end squeals from the tires and the rubber burning. And you feel as the back end, you guys are still spinning. The back end is like shifting, the chassis twisting for how much torque and horsepower is in this thing. And it catches, and you guys take off down down the tunnel.
Oh my gosh.
The
Deacon's
look,
having flashbacks to the last time they did this, and he specifically got helmets.
who's in the passenger seat? Who's shotgun again?
Scotty
is
shotgun.
Scotty very, very, very loudly called shotgun.
Yeah.
Scotty
Yeah.
doesn't know.
Scotty doesn't know.
I am picturing Scotty holding on to the oh my god bar as he looks over to Stevie, and she has the look on her face that's very similar to the Pedro Pascal meme, except her eyes are like 5 times bigger, and there's this massive like manic smile.
Scotty's
he's-
got his cell phone in his hand, and he is clearly typing something. It's his will. It's like,
Leave everything to Sky Tate. No.
and to my father, I leave my Letterman.
Wrong kind of music. play.
Oh, a special song. Meanwhile,
Uh,
Anna's not sure what's going on, but she's like, you know what? I've lived an okay life. Whatever happens, happens. Like
Life in the
she's
HOV land
just,
is playing.
she's there. She's
If
just
I
resigned to this at this moment of like, she's the little dog with the coffee bug in the room that's on fire. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. So she's just gonna keep saying it. She may say it every so often. It's fine. It's fine.
if I die
It's
in
you
this
don't
fine.
know
crash,
if you're trying to
Cougars.
convince them or yourself, but you
If I
keep
die in
saying
this
it.
crash,
Who
Kruger's gonna kill me.
knows?
Right.
Um, the city of Angel Grove starts to pass by you as if you were in a sci-fi movie, and it all really becomes a blur. Um, Stevie, you look down and you note that the tachometer is buried, and you also remember that Troy updated that to account for how fast that the car can go now, and you're going roughly about 140 miles an hour right now. Um,
Lord.
and you're fairly sure that if there's anything else in here, like any other upgrade that you guys aren't aware of, you're like there's a part of in Scotty's brain where you're sitting here going like there's a red button somewhere. Where's the red button? Like
Be like, Troy's definitely got Nos in the trunk. I gotta make sure she doesn't reach for it.
um
What in the Fast and the Furious is this?
um you do Stevie, why don't you go ahead and give me a driving check?
All right, everyone else, roll a new character.
I can do.
Over the table, Stevie, what was your modifier in this? What was your skill die in this?
The D2.
Okay.
Nice.
And that roll total is going to be 19.
Oh, thank God.
Wow.
Oh, thank God.
So there's
I told
a
you
part
she knew what she was doing. Y'all are fine.
there's a part here where you guys note that she's got it floored and the speed is slowly still going up, and you're kind of like, What more does this stupid thing have left in it?" And Stevie, who was given driving lessons by Troy, reaches right up under the steering column and flips open a little latch, and there is a red button. And
Oh, no.
Stevie just taps it and
Ay, Padre
shifts.
Santo. So
You guys
there was
can't
she
see
crossed
this.
herself. Anna definitely
You guys-
crossed herself. She had a minute.
You guys can't
Calling
see
out some
this
deities.
from inside the vehicle. You can't see this, but it actually opens out, and there's like from almost like from underneath the chassis, a armor plating covers almost like if anybody is familiar with the Michael Keaton Batman, it's not covering the entire vehicle, but it's like covering the side.
Yeah.
You also note as the trunk opens slightly in the back, and something that you can't see is now poking out of the back of the trunk, and you just see two jets of flame fire behind this hot rod. And now you guys realize that this is not a showroom car.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, this is
this
Men
is
in
the
White.
magnum opus.
This
This is Men
is
in White too.
What model year is this?
this is
1934 Ford Coupe.
I love the idea of Scotty sees the switch and he goes, "Nuh."
you are immediately thrown back into your seat with a couple G's of force, because this is a modified Zord-like vehicle, I will say. Troy was in the middle of modifying his hot rod to make it a Zord. And this thing is a skateboard with a jet engine strapped to it.
Tracks.
Yep.
And the part of you that all had fear and that I'm strapped to a rocket, you're slowly realizing that Stevie has complete control over this.
Yeah,
And
she's laughing to herself or singing along to the music, which is by this point switched over to California Daydreaming.
and this vehicle is a green streak. For anybody who possibly saw it moving at this speed, they saw a green flash of.
It's my favorite Star Wars clip of the Jawas seeing the pod racer fly by. It's just two putties on the corner, just.
I love that. They never see it. They just hear it break the sound barrier back there, and you're like, "What?" And it's already gone.
It's the noises that get everything the casual.
Um, Stevie, after a few minutes of this, you are like immediately aware of the type of attention that this could cause if there was anybody who could track this. You were like, okay, fun's over. Let's bring it down to human to the human specs, and you hit the red button again. And
All right, I think I've scared you guys enough.
the armor plating retracts back into under the chassis, and the boosters that out of the back fold in on themselves, close back into the trunk, and it returns to a 1930s hot rod that you would see at any car show.
So Stevie checks the rearview mirror and she sees Deacon in the back with a thermos that has the lid on it, and it's just quivering. And he just takes a sip.
Stevie checks the mirror and Scotty checks his pants.
Suddenly grabbing a dark pair felt like a good decision.
You guys,
Black jeans were a good idea today.
you really have nothing to fear. My grandfather first taught me, and he used to do drag racing off in the woods. And then
Please keep both hands on the wheel.
As it's like going down. By the way, you saw Scotty, because you were in the front seat. You saw the tachometer, and it just redlined all the way around to where you don't know how fast the vehicle was going at that point.
I don't want to know.
And it is now like once the we'll say the Zord boost is disengaged, you see as Stevie is now decelerating, and she's now driving at like 80 or 90 miles an hour, which to normal people that's still going at a clip, but that now feels like, you know, a child with a remote control car after what you just experienced.
See, sorry, this is just me. I'm too Texas because I was like, oh, 80, 90, so normal highway speeds.
Well, yeah, but you know what
This
I'm
ain't
saying.
Texas, ain't no hoedown.
Yeah. And Stevie, you do kind of like you reminisce on those moments where you and Troy did driving lessons together, and you do remember him talking about wanting to add these modifications to the car, but he hadn't done it at the time. So
as she's like recalling all this, she's still just talking, just a stream of consciousness over to Scotty. There's no screen like a rear view backup. So she's just gonna be like, of all the things he had, he didn't add like a rear view. So like, I hope I remember how to parallel park.
I doubt there's going to be traffic where we're parking. I hope there's not traffic where we park.
That would just be the cherry on top of it all, wouldn't it?
Right.
No parking.
But still, everything has gone to crap, and we still cannot park in downtown Angel Grove.
We still have to pay the meter.
We still have to pay.
Anna and Deacon, you guys were in the back seat, so I'm going to say that the instant that the Zord booster retracts back into the vehicle, you do note as it gets significantly less hot in the back seat, because it was when that booster was running. The second thing is, if both of you I'm gonna say for the two of you, give me an alertness check, please.
Would this qualify as a group check?
Just the two of you, because you're in the back seat.
Right, but for the purposes of my
I'm sorry, you're each doing it individually.
okay, so it would not count for my caretaker background. Got it.
Correct.
You said alertness.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry
Cool, cool,
guys.
cool, cool.
It is a one.
Oh no.
Wait,
Uh,
can I burn a story point to re-roll? I would like to burn
Yeah,
a story
yeah.
point to
Go
re-roll.
for it.
Thank
If you wish,
you.
absolutely.
We
Thank you
have
so
enough.
much. Okay,
I rolled
well,
a 12 total. No crit.
12 total. Anna's re-rolling here, so
yeah, it was a seven.
a 7. Ugh.
Yeah,
Deacon,
these are not great.
Deacon, out of the corner of your eye during that whole experience, Marcel looked unfazed by all of it. Matter of fact, for somebody who was riding in a skateboard with a jet engine in the back, he looked fairly calm.
Yeah, that's on brand.
Knowing the amount of substance that Marcel has ingested recently, not going to question it.
Okay. Now I'm going to say, piggybacking on that, I'm going to ask all of you to give me an alertness check. A separate one. This is something else. And this would include your ability, Deacon.
And so 17 on the D20 and
I cannot roll high tonight. Hey, that's a 4 on the D4, though.
Nice.
So that's a 15 with a 4 on the D4. So if 15 is high enough,
18
it is
total.
a crit success.
So two of you got 15.
18 for me.
18 for
11.
Deacon. 11.
20.
Very
Oh,
Nice.
very nice.
Wait, dirty
For
20
once!
or
No, natural 20.
Let's
Yay!
go.
we'll take
Sorry,
a story
I
point on
should have
that.
confirmed it was a natural 20.
That's awesome.
Natural 20s
So
do contribute to story points, correct? Do I
they
recall
do.
correctly? Wonderful. We are at 11, ladies and
Yay!
Wait,
So
gentlemen.
was a story point spent recently?
You'd have spent like
It was spent off of a nat 1, so it canceled out.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Tim.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna say that I'm fairly sure that I read this. That total changes when you scene change. So now I'm gonna say, you have a total of you usually would have a total of 5 to equal the number of Rangers you have. Now you have 6.
Okay, awesome.
Should have been using
I fixed it.
Yeah. So the first one of you who notices this is Anna from the back seat. Stevie, your eyes are kind of on the road and you're kind of like you've had fun with scaring everybody, but now you're just kind of like staying
Of
locked
course.
in. So, Anna, what you see is to the right of the road that you guys are traveling on. You note that you come across the Angel Grove, well, excuse me, what used to be the Angel Grove tram, which ran through like downtown Angel
Mhm.
Grove, and it starts to veer off to the right, away from the mountain range
Mhm.
that is north of Angel Grove. What you note is that there are several things in the distance that you see light reflect off of, and they're moving. And more you focus on it, you swear that you see something metal moving. And then the closer and closer that Stevie gets to it, you see this. Um, you see a line of metallic figures escorting 5 humanoids in chains.
Okay. So obviously she's looking out the window and is seeing this and of course is like, what is going on? And of course is going to lean over to her side and nudge Deacon because Deacon is sitting right next to her. Marcel
Hmm.
seems to just kind of just still be in his daze, so wanting to leave him there. So like nudging Deacon to be like, it's been a weird couple of hours, but do you see what I see over there? Are
And
those
just to
people?
clarify, we are parked.
You're driving and you're passing by this.
Right. Seeing this, Deacon's gonna say, "Stop the car."
Um, I'm just simply looking for a picture that I can send to the group. Um,
When Deacon says stop the car, Stevie is gonna hit the brakes.
Is it like a
um,
softer hit or is it a hard hit? Like just to
uh,
anticipate the
Akira
impact.
slide.
let's find out. Why don't we get one
Why
more
don't we roll
drive?
for it?
Why don't we
Oh,
get one more driving check out of this,
all right.
Stevie?
I wonder if you've
By
got
all
that roll
I
cage
means.
I can't
installed.
Big
I
money,
can't do
big.
anything to help her, which makes me sad.
Oh, crap. Are you for real?
Crap. Oh crap.
Because I'd love to help her and give
All
her.
right. So with a D2 for a critical, what may be a critical success, I don't know. It's a 19 total.
19 total.
Let's
So
go.
how do you do this? How do you bring the vehicle to a stop? You can dealer's choice.
Um, in a very textbook fashion, she is replaying what Troy has taught her and gonna bring it to a very nice, clean stop on a dime without jolting anyone like forward. It's just a very nice, and there we are with the cherry on top.
Awesome. Okay.
Now, the photo you sent, is that what we see chained, or is that what we see?
Now that you are stopped, the rest of you get a better look at what Anna saw. And what you see is eight of those metallic figures that I just sent in the group chat, flanking five humans in chains. Appears to be some type of prisoner transfer or movement of humans that are all in chains.
Uh,
There's there's a group of human prisoners,
Scotty's gonna
and
reach down into his bag. He's gonna slowly pull up the SPA morpher and go. So, I take it we're getting out.
Gonna go to work.
He
Let's go.
will he will slide it into its little belt receptacle, and then he'll pop the door and I guess let everyone out of the car.
Stevie's gonna make sure to turn off the engine, and she's taking the keys with her so no one drives off.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
um, actually, Stevie, give me a technology roll.
If this is for what I think it is, I think Deacon was gonna suggest it as well.
Hmm.
Assuming that Deacon picked up on this being Zord-like.
I am going to use my. I'd like to use my inspired so I can re-roll one dice.
Do it.
Much better. That's going to be an 18.
Nice.
18. Instinctively, your finger kind of moves to a button on the key fob on the keys to the car, and you just click it. And you see as the metallic armor that came out during the boost mode encapsulates the cab of the car, and you just hear. So it basically looks like an armadillo on wheels now.
Yeah, that's on brand.
That's convenient.
Very nice.
not where I thought this was going. Cool. Cool, cool.
Um, so if you don't mind, Cam, I need to share a
Oh yeah,
screen,
yeah, yeah. I got you.
and I
Um,
just sent the request.
Go for it.
Before we do this, can we take a bio break?
We may, yes.
Yeah. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this. All right, we're good.
in shape I get, the more Sarge is a possibility. Because then I feel comfortable in a black tank top.
And we are back. The timing on that was perfect, by the way.
Awesome.
Let
That's
me.
great.
There we go. I
Let
had
me
to
share my insecurities with everybody.
with the world. I
It's
have to
fine.
edit the Streamlabs so we can see everyone. One of
Okay.
our players had to leave a little early, so we will see her when we get back. But
I will be controlling her in combat just to make sure you guys have some help.
here, let me put Tim up here. Let me put Tim up here. There we go. Tim, the floor is yours.
Okay. The first thing I was going to do was I was going to share my screen with you because we have a
Yes.
map.
Yes, you should be allowed to do so. Go for it. There it is.
Sharing. Get at it.
Aha! I recognize that artwork.
What do I
So
recognize that artwork from? Oh crap! I know what know that artwork from.
um
I get it.
mainly because I wasn't sure about using
The likenesses.
certain likenesses of people who actually exist.
That's
Um,
fair.
so I'm sure two of them wouldn't mind, but um,
Well, three of
anyway,
them because one of those is dead. R.I.P.
anyway, um,
Not trying, not trying to fight with someone's estate,
Fair
especially
enough.
especially someone we're a fan of.
um, I made a mistake. I probably shared a little too early, guys.
Ah, you're all right.
So, don't be too nosy.
So,
I'm just placing you guys on the map. Take in the map. This is a ruined tramway. As you see, the tram has long since ran off the tracks. The part of the track is caved in here. It's come down on a street, and on this street you see five humans shackled up with a company of eight cogs, uh, moving them.
I was gonna say the only one you're missing is Deacon.
I'm looking for him. There he is. Okay, you didn't see anything else there. Move you guys up here. Okay, so you are not this close. I just needed you on the map. Um, you guys are. You have the element of surprise as of the moment, believe it or not. Um, so this is what you see, and you hear the mechanical noises of the cogs as they are marching these five humans down this tramway or this ruined tramway, and you just hear very synchronized movements. I will say in this moment, I'm missing somebody. I apologize.
It's me.
It
I,
is.
I think you clicked
Yeah,
Marcel instead of Deacon.
I did. I sure did.
which we needed
Uh,
Marcel anyway. So
well, I'm not going to control him. That's a little bit much on me.
This is fair.
Yeah, got it. Sorry, guys. I should have set that up before sharing it, but it's okay.
You're good.
Here we go. So, this is what you see, guys. You have a moment to assess the situation, plan, ask questions. Now is the time.
Okay. For the team, I assume we want to morph before we go at them.
that would be ideal, I believe.
I'm going to guess that we're probably going to lose the element of surprise once we morph. There's usually a large explosion and colorful lights. But we definitely need to help. I think I can if all goes well, I can handle a couple of the cogs. Let's
Deacon wants to survey because the last time we saw cogs, they were being led by someone. Or actually, I guess this might be a streetwise question. Is it standard for cogs to be self? How do I phrase this? Is it standard for cogs to be running themselves, or do they usually have a handler who is sort of in charge? Because the last time we saw them, there was someone in charge.
That's definitely going to be a culture role.
Where's my character sheet?
Can I try to make an argument for Streetwise?
Yeah, what's your argument?
Just having experience with some of the more, we'll call them the more alien of groups. How I would understand that certain minions can do tasks on their own, and certain minions always have some kind of backup with them.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you streetwise.
Okay.
If that's the
Yeah,
case,
Deacon doesn't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say also before you make the roll,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a shift up for it
Oh, my man. My man.
because of Marcel. And
Okay, yeah.
Marcel having spent a lot of time in this ground zero area of Angel Grove, he would definitely be able to help you with that.
Okay.
Does that upshift
Hey,
apply to
that's-
all of us or just to Scotty?
That's good on the D20.
Yeah, everybody.
Okay. That's 18 streetwise.
Deacon does not know.
It's gonna be a 15 for Streetwise.
Okay. Yeah, so just rolling for a benchmark for Marcel as well. Between Scotty, Stevie, and Marcel, the three of you pretty much surmise that often cogs do have a captain or somebody to give orders. However, in groups like this, if they've been given a straight directive,
Singular task.
a singular task, they will do it and pretty much only that.
Got it.
Basically until they're redirected. I would say that with those roles, you all kind of come to the idea that there's probably more. Maybe this is a detachment of cogs that was part of a larger group. Maybe they're rounding up people.
Got it.
And Marcel kind of confirms, he goes, guys, I kind of ran into some cogs on my way to Troy's, where actually to the university. I had to actually hide from a very large group of them. There's about 20 of them. And I honestly don't remember if he told you guys about this, but he's telling you now. Yeah, and it was Prince Gasket and Archerina were leading them. So, and it's very strange that the Machine Empire would be moving prisoners through House of Vile territory. That doesn't make sense. The villain factions are very contentious right now. So,
Got it. Well, so here's the play. Or at least this is my idea. I say we handle these cogs as quick as we can, get these people out of here, and we hightail it before reinforcements show up.
Um, Deacon wants to look for sort of a slightly concealed spot, maybe within about. Sorry, let me look at one of my skills. Should have been more prepared. Within about 60-ish feet that he could probably sneak to, or a spot that they're going to march through.
They are moving this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of away from you guys. You're kind of limited on your space to maneuver around here. However, if you go ahead and give me, oh, I
For a
think
little more
this is,
context, I'm basically looking for a sniper's perch.
yeah, I think that's going to be an infiltration roll.
Infiltration. I think I'm skilled in that. I can't find. There it is. Yes, I do have a
It's
skill
a
in that.
speed ability.
I was actually going to ask if Stevie could roll
Cocked.
that as well.
Okay.
Why does it keep getting cocked?
I was gonna.
Ooh,
It sounds like he doesn't need me.
that is a natural 20
Let's
with a
go.
2 on the D2 for a super critical success. And we are now
Okay.
at 7 uh story points.
Nice. Okay. So, the only bit of high ground that you can see in this entire area is this ruined tram that these cogs are moving the entire group through.
So with
But,
that natural 20, go ahead, sorry.
yeah, with the natural 20 on an infiltration, from where you are, do you know your jumping distance?
It
I don't remember jumping rules offhand.
It should be triple your normal movement.
I was gonna say when you're morphed, it's triple your movement.
Uh if I morphed at this point, let's say that he morphed while in the car to be stealthy about it. 120 feet?
Okay, well, you guys aren't morphed yet, but what I'm saying is
Okay.
in your morphed state, you could
120.
jump over here with that infiltration roll and easily get up here high, and you would have not a bird's eye view, but you would be roughly about 10 to 12 feet above this little convoy,
So you're
and you could
saying he'd
start.
have the high ground?
You would definitely have the high ground. Here's a thing that I heard you guys discussing it about morphing quietly. Um, in the show, there are many accounts of them being like, I'm looking around the school. Nobody's around. It's morphin' time. And yelling at the top of their lungs, Tyrannosaurus! And that was considered discreet. So, I am not going to hold you guys to a different standard on that.
Okay.
And if you simply described your morphing sequence and you go like, SPA on the way, like that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that you would be able to activate your morph state
Okay.
stealthily. And I might make you make a roll for it, but I'm saying that you have that option, that you
Have the
can
chance.
try
Okay.
it. You have a chance to do it. And I'm simply saying in Deacon's case, since you asked about getting to higher ground, in your morph state, you could easily jump over here anywhere you wanted on this ruined tram, this ruined subway, and land and have the high ground and start shooting from there if you wanted to.
Roger.
Okay.
Deacon's gonna run that plan by the team.
I mean, I like it. I was gonna try to go for the ones at the front, to keep them from marching any further forward. So if you want to snipe them
Got the rear guard.
from a top/behind, while I come up from the front, I think that'll work.
Am I picking off the rear guard or the front runners?
I should be able to handle the front runners. If Stevie and Anna want to handle the middle.
I can do that.
So specifically for the players, I'm gonna aim at 8 and 4. Try to use my movement to get in front of them and then go at them.
I'll be going for cog 1. I think I get a singular attack off of this. Actually, hold on. Because I've got...
Because we did the math last week, and I get 3 attacks. Because I have 5 free actions, and I can sacrifice 2 of those two free actions for 1 standard. So it's 1 attack, and then 2 or 4 free actions for 2 standard actions. So 3 attacks.
Okay. Yeah, Deacon's gonna be targeting cog 1, and depending on the success of that, we'll also try to target cog 5. He should have enough stuff for that.
Cool.
Okay, so cogs 2, 3, 7, and 6.
Mm-hmm.
Stevie's gonna be looking at them.
All right,
So I
and
think
Anna's gonna go with you, Stevie, as far as like she'll use her blaster, and if all of you guys are going ranged, I'm just gonna have Anna kind of whatever you guys do, you guys getting close, Anna's gonna do that. If you guys are trying to pick them off with blasters, Anna's gonna do that.
I think I'm the only one that's going to get in close, just because I know the Shadow Saber can really mess one of these up.
Sure.
So if I can get Cog 8 down with the Shadow Saber, then I can blast 4. Is kind of the plan, much like last week.
So this is what I'm gonna do. When you guys are happy with your plan, as of right now, you do have the element of surprise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to first ask you for an infiltration roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be for morphing quietly and being able to do your jump and to get to high ground, and then you guys can start. You tell me where you're going. Basically, it's just proving that you can do what you want to do quietly.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can start the combat. And you guys you're gonna get a surprise round on this if you all do well with that infiltration roll.
For the purposes of my caretaker background, does this count as a group roll?
I think because it's like a group stealth, I would say yes. I think that this counts because you're all attempting to do the same thing, and if somebody messes up, it's everybody suffers for it.
It's gonna be me because I don't have anything in infiltration.
It's gonna be me.
I mean, I also
Scotty's
don't have
not
anything in
built to
infiltration.
sneak. He's built to go halt in the name of the law.
Deacon rolled a 15 total, and there is no critical on that.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So,
Here goes nothing. Also, we have story points, so if anything goes horribly wrong, we've got that.
I'm going to use a story point.
I rolled the same thing on both dice.
Uh-huh. What was
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Nice.
15 on both dice. I don't know how I did that, but 15.
CB
I rolled a
using
14 on both dice.
Nice.
story
Oh, no.
point. All right. So we got a
Okay.
10.
Okay. Sorry. Scotty got a 15.
Yep.
Deacon got
15.
15. Stevie, what was your roll?
10.
10. Do you want to use a
And
story point?
She did.
that was with the story point.
That was with the story point.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. 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 Cool.
Wait, I have a
Um,
question.
yeah.
Stevie, when you use the story point, were you giving yourself edge or were you re-rolling with disadvantage?
I have to roll with disadvantage.
I guess I'm asking, like, did you just roll a third die or did you roll two more die?
I rolled two more. Was I supposed to just do the one?
I don't know. I'm
I
low-key
think the way
asking
that
Tim.
works is that if you don't have a point in that infiltration ability, then you got to roll a disadvantage. If you're saying that you rolled at disadvantage and then use the story point to re-roll. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say at that point you just roll the one die and that's the one you keep.
So do I
Because
go
I'm
on and
trying
do
to
that, or are we keeping the 10?
She rolled at
um
dis. She re-rolled at disadvantage.
yeah, I would say do not re-roll at disadvantage. I would say that I'm looking at this like in D&D terms with the luck feat. Like
Mm-hmm.
if I had
Yeah.
to roll something at disadvantage and then I'm like, all right, I'm using luck. I'm using luck to re-roll that one die. Luck won't let me roll two more.
Okay.
And if there's
11.
there's DMs screaming at me, it's fine.
If you scream at Tim,
Um,
you scream at me. Come fight me.
11 was that what it
Yeah.
was? Okay. I gotta roll for the collective alertness of the cogs. That's cocked. Okay. So, where does everybody okay. First order of
So,
business. Morphing quietly. What does it look
yes.
like? What does it look like and sound like, guys?
So for Scotty, he is gonna go around to the other side of the car, basically putting the car between him and the cogs. Very quietly say SPA on the way into his morpher and just doesn't do the whole sequence. He just like pops it open and just shifts right then and there.
Okay. And with
Um,
that, you're jumping?
yes, he is spawning with the saber, blade blaster. Can you put me? Let's just say right above Cog 8, because I'm gonna jump down onto him.
Right there?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Bam. As you do your morph and you quietly
Mm-hmm.
morph, no
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 explosions.
grid blowback explosions this time. The SPA Red Ranger suit forms around you and you immediately jump over this procession and land quietly on the top of the tram. You do not appear to be noticed.
Excellent.
Deacon.
Deacon does the hand motion real quiet. He's like, Lightspeed, rescue. And the pink and white umbrella shield kind of goes up at an angle, sort of like an oblique angle, and he jumps through it. And it sort of like accelerate boosts him off
Yeah,
to we'll say the back, further back to the right, to the right, to the right, up a little. There we go. Right there.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as he morphs, I'm going to expend a personal power and it's going to be the light speed rescue morph, and he's going to spawn in with a thermo blaster in rifle mode.
Okay, you do that. For the sake of this combat, Marcel is not going to be involved, just because of narrative reasons, me having to keep track of
That's
everything on the
that's
board.
fair.
Um, for the narrative sake of the scene, we can say he was involved, but like, yeah, it's just too much for me to handle here. And I'm just gonna be honest about that.
Wait a
Um,
second, Titanium Ranger, is that you?
right,
We ran out of footage for Marcel to be in this fight.
right. Yeah, it happens. Um, so Anna rolled well enough. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna wait for Stevie's placement, and then she's gonna land safely wherever. Um, Stevie, what does morphing quietly for you look like and sound like?
Um, it looks like a brief superhero landing with a Dino Power, Dino, Dino Thunder power up, and with it comes a backflip. So she is going to do her best to backflip as best she
Mm-hmm.
can
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of Scotty and Deacon.
Here, here, here. All of you
Uh,
have tremendous jumping distance, so this you can
no,
go wherever you want.
between 7 and 6.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stevie, on your landing, you land a little heavier, and what you find is with this wrecked tram, it's kind of like it's a weaker point on the roof of this tram, and when you land, it's more of a loud, and you note as cogs 6 and 7 immediately and look up to where the noise is.
Sound effect was so clean.
Yep.
Anna does one of these. She does her morph quietly, and I don't want to steal her thunder. And she does a double front flip and lands here. I'll say actually give her a little more. Yeah. Matter of fact, Stevie, you would not be able to use your blaster at that point because no, because you're above them. You're fine. Yeah. You're like 12 feet above them, so it's fine. They can't reach you from there. So,
Okay.
Stevie doesn't get a surprise round for this because they saw you. However, Scotty, Deacon, and Anna will all get a surprise round on cogs of your choice.
All right.
I think we need to roll initiative.
I was gonna ask.
And we are going to roll initiative,
Let's
yes.
roll for initiative.
But before we start the initiative, you get a surprise round.
Very cool. Very cool.
All right. I got a lot to roll for. So. Give me a moment.
Hey, Ninja, is that you?
Your journey has come to an end. Sorry.
Oh dear.
What?
Wait, you said the journey's come to an end.
You're the worst Rangers I've ever had the displeasure of meeting.
That's a really good ninja.
You're welcome.
You know what?
I'm gonna roll for the cogs as they're gonna have a collective initiative. That's
I'm gonna use a story point because my initiative roll was awful.
that is perfectly acceptable.
That's much better. Much, much better. Okay.
For the record, we are back to 5 story points.
Oh, that's leaps and bounds better. Which is funny because I'm about to leap down onto this cog and ruin its day.
Hey,
Cool.
it's a me, a Scotty.
Boing.
Burn?
I'm just
Okay.
picturing Scotty,
And
instead of having
Anna.
like the dog ears, he has like a Mario hat.
Does she have any? Yeah, she does. She has a D2 for her initiative. Hey, she rolled well. She rolled very well.
This initiative roll
That's
is
very
brought to
nice.
you by ST-Way Gaming. When you're rolling for initiative, check out some of ST-Way Gaming's dice.
By the way, that is spelled ESTY gaming.com.
I'd love to sit here and tell you that their dice are specially handcrafted so that your initiative rolls are always high, but they're just really pretty dice. They feel very nice to roll. I cannot promise you any statistical outcomes on their dice.
Don't say it like that, though. You're like, they're just really pretty dice. No, just say they're pretty dice, though.
They're extremely pretty dice.
Oh yeah,
At
they're
an
gonna help
affordable
you
rate.
tell the story.
Okay, guys. For initiative, we'll go 20 and up. Anybody? Oh, no. 15 to 19?
17.
16.
Okay. Okay, so that'll be Anna, Scotty, Deacon. Stevie, what did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
12. Got you. Okay. So we have our initiative.
Yes.
Anna will go first. And then Scotty, you're on deck.
Ready for it.
Okay. So Anna, feeling that this, just kind of going with the plan, is like, hey, this sounds good to me. She pulls out her blade blaster in blaster mode. And so anyway, she starts blasting.
Pew pew.
Really quick, Tim, remember she does get an upshift on that.
Because Deacon.
Because Deacon, that is a good thing.
I already have mine pulled to the side.
And she has a speed of 3.
So she only gets one standard action.
So she gets one standard action. Okay, one blasty blast.
Yeah.
But it's a good one. It is a good one. That's a 19 total to hit.
Let's go.
And she is going to aim for, I'll say, cog number 6. And that absolutely hits cog number 6.
Nice.
And she will do 1 energy damage as she points her blade blaster, and you see as the sparks fly off of cog number 6, and she kind of catches it in the shoulder. I apologize, guys. Before we ever got started, Scotty and Deacon and Anna all get a surprise round.
Oh, we thought that was Anna taking.
So I guess
surprise.
Anna's taking the surprise round. So that's her for the surprise round. So Scotty, you're next.
Okay. As all the cogs look up towards Stevie, Scotty is going to come down on cog number 8 with the Shadow Saber.
You got it.
Almost like it looks right, and then Scotty appears on its left.
Right?
Alrighty.
On your left.
That was not a great roll. So that was a 5 for the first attack.
5 for the first attack?
Yeah. So that definitely misses.
That absolutely misses.
That's better, though, as the second swipe is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So he comes down, just like last week, comes down, misses with the blade, but then brings it up in a reverse grip and bam, cuts across this cog for 2 energy.
Oh, okay. Nice. And that was cog number 8.
Number 8, yes.
So basically, you come down off of the this ruined tram, and it sidesteps your downswing,
Mm-hmm.
and then basically you flourish on the end of it, and this time you connect, damaging it severely.
All
And you
right.
see as it gashes the chest area of cog number 8, and you see as like you start hearing like certain systems are malfunctioning.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna forego the blaster, and we're just gonna take a second swing, a third and final swing with the Shadow Saber, as Scotty is now completely stood up, squared up with number 8.
You got it. I'm gonna zoom in just a little more here.
That's not great. 13.
13 does not hit
Damn.
against the Cogs toughness. The one thing about Cogs is they are tough little suckers.
Yeah.
So this time the Shadow Saber does make contact, but the blow is like softened because the Cog kind of gets up this this staff just to block it in time before you make the final blow on it.
All right. That'll be my turn.
Deacon, you are up, and this is your surprise round.
Right. So Deacon, I have a question. Would going prone, and sort of like doing like the whole 3 points of contact thing with the rifle provide an upshift?
Oh, like laying down sniper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
You
Yeah,
say,
I'll give you an
I
upshift
like
on
that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
That's a heck
All
of a
right.
shift up, though. Because
So,
I know what his targeting is.
That's cool. No, I like that.
Yeah, it goes from a D2 to a D4. So Deacon's gonna go prone, and he has this. Originally, it looks like just a standard pistol, but he folds it out, and it pops out a little bipod, and he's like, "All right, first shot. Let's hope that it's not a wish." I am going to use my tragic background to re-roll that natural 1.
Oof.
Oh ho.
All right, that is an 11. Let's see what I can get on the skill die. If it actually goes into the dice tower. That is a total of 14.
Against their evasion, correct?
Targeting. Evasion, yes.
14 just hits. Roll some damage. Oh, well, what's the damage?
It is going to be 2 fire damage and 1 energy damage.
Wow.
Which cog were you targeting? 5?
Cog 5. Yes.
1. Okay.
Cog
Cog 5. Deacon, how do you do this?
It's
Nice.
just a clean pop through the dome. Ping. And it drops.
So you hear the sound of almost like the sound of what it like a flashlight breaking, just the shatter of a psh, and the cog just ceases to function and just drops.
Right. Now, then he is also going to spend, because he has 3 free actions, he's going to spend 2 for another attack, and he's going to spend 1 to upshift again for some targeting, some taking aim. So that goes from a D4 to a D6 now, because he's upshifted twice.
Yes.
That is a 14 on the die. Let me see if I get a critical. It is not a critical. It's a total of 15.
15 hits. Which cog were you aiming at?
Cog 1. And it is,
Cog
again,
1.
just a clean pop of the light bulb as it just sinks.
Same damage as the last time?
Yes, 3 and 1.
Oh,
Or sorry, 2 and 1. 2 fire
and
and
one?
1 energy. Yes.
2 fire and 1 energy.
Watch him be immune to fire damage.
That's the only thing I'm checking is if there's. Nope. Nope. This one drops and ceases to function. So basically, um, yeah, two cogs just and drop and just are
Nice.
no more. They are no more. Now, the surprise round is over. We now are going to the top of the order, which is still Anna. And Anna is kind of like looking at you like you can't tell because she's under her helmet. She just see she's kind of like her head's cocked for a second and then focuses back on what she's doing, and she's gonna blast cog number 6.
I would like to, Tim, is she going to be moving?
I wasn't going to move her, no.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, we said we can't exchange moves for free actions. Never mind. I lied.
Well, she makes contact with cog number 6. And
Let's
this is another
go.
another point of energy damage. As this time, as she pinged it on the shoulder, the cog is like turned around to like face her, and now this one hits dead center of mass on it. And you see as like little wires and sparks are arcing in the center of the cog's chest.
Nice.
These are tough little suckers.
Oh yeah.
Um, Now, Scotty, you're
Alrighty.
up. Deacon, you're on deck.
Okay. Scotty's pretty locked into combat with number 8, so he's going to take another swing with the Shadow Saber.
Okay. Go ahead, make your swings.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh,
All right, let's see what
Adding into the story points.
the D6 is just for the shiggles. That's a 1, but I get to reroll 1s and 2s on weapon damage. Okay, so just a 3. So yeah, so natural 20.
yeah. Needless to say, that hits.
Yeah. So it's usually 2 points of energy damage on the Shadow Saber.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
So, the cog blocked his last shot with the Shadow Saber. It bounced off. He kind of, as you saw, he moves around it, goes for another swing. The cog puts the lance up to block it, and he just cuts through the lance and through the cog. As you see a huge explosion of sparks go off.
Yeah. Basically, the last thing you hear from the cog is it basically it doesn't like split in two and peel, but basically as you carve it right down the middle and this huge gash in the chest opens out, you just hear like a few like technoid last gasps as it's just and that cog is no more.
Go ahead and move me to cog number 4, please.
You want to go here in front of the
In front of the civilian.
civilian? Cool.
Almost like trying to put myself between them. I know
Sure,
that there's no
sure.
space for it, but that would be the idea.
Yeah.
As second verse, same as the first. Taking a swing.
Okay.
All right, that's good. That's good on the D6. All right, 17
17 against their toughness?
against their toughness.
That just hits.
Jesus.
Ooh, dang.
So
all right.
you are now aware that normal cogs have a toughness of 17.
Dang. All right. Yeah.
Nothing special about them, just
They're just tough.
cogs.
They're tough suckers. So not a lot of
Yes.
not a huge amount of HP, but a decent toughness. Good to know.
Yes.
Good to know. He's gonna see cog number 4 kind of like pointing this spear at the civilian. He's gonna knock the spear back and take a slash across its chest. And then I get one more attack.
Okay. How much? And wait, real quick. How much
two
damage?
energy.
2 energy on that one. Okay.
2 energy on that one. Let's go. That's another natural 20.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how does this one cease to function?
So as he knocks, like in one beautiful motion, knocks the spear out of the way, slices diagonally across its chest. As it's like recoiling back from the slice, just like a straight spin, the spin attack from Legend of Zelda, just spin and comes clean across the abdomen horizontally and just splits it in two.
Wow. That cog ceases to exist, or it ceases to function.
I think I have a little bit more movement. I'm out of actions, but I'm gonna move up to cog number 3.
Okay.
Right in its grill. And just walking through the wreckage of the 2 cogs, he's gonna look at 3 and be like, "You're next." And that's his turn.
Okay. Deacon, you're up. The prisoners are on deck.
I so badly want to just pop cog number 3 just to steal Scotty's thunder. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
I mean, go for it, because Scott right now, as you're doing your role, Scotty's just focused on getting the cogs away from the people. So if cog number 3 thinks that Scotty's about to slice him and he gets popped in the back of the head, be like, "Well, I was right."
That's a total of 19.
Total of 19 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Same thing, just drops.
Same damage?
Yeah, it's always a 2 and a 1. 2
Really?
fire, 1 energy. Yes.
Wow. I thought that was like an additional effect. If that's really good.
Yeah.
How does that one cease to exist?
It looks at Scotty and it makes it, and then it's like a computer updating BIOS, and then you hear a loud, and it just freezes and drops, and Scotty makes eye contact with Deacon,
Just gives you a
and Deacon
nod.
is like,
Yeah.
"Sup?" And goes again. We're upshifting for the D6 and going for cog 2.
Okay.
Jeez, another 18 on the die. Let's see if it's a critical though.
That'll
Not
hit.
the critical. Yeah, it's gonna hit. I just wanted to see if I got the critical success for an additional effect, but I didn't.
Yeah.
So Deacon barely just does a head jerk towards Scotty and just shifts a half an inch, and it's enough to line up for cog 2 and
Bang.
No more?
delete.
No more. I believe that's 4. I believe that's 4 dropped cogs for Deacon right now.
Yeah.
So you're just like, I don't know if anybody else has seen this movie, but you're like Barry Pepper in the bell tower, just like pop,
Ping.
pop, pop, pop.
Tactical nuke incoming.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Guys,
that's
this
awesome.
is the most lethal I've been. I'm probably about to have to roll a new character soon.
No, I think you might have found your niche. All right. That's it for Deacon's turn. The NPCs are up. Scotty, you
Yes.
hear as the 2 male humans to your left basically kind of look at you and go, "Whoa!" Like they just surveying the damage.
Yep.
This first one right here is like, "What? It's a Power Ranger." The second one goes, "Yeah, he just totaled those cogs." At that, you see as a one of the skinny humans with black hair, while being shackled, tries to slam up against the cog number 6, trying to knock it off balance. That's cocked. That did not go well.
Ruh-roh.
So, you see as this human tries to slam up against the cog, and he just goes, and he like hurt his shoulder. Um, the larger one goes, "Get out of the way, numbskull!" Oh my gosh!
What did he roll?
It's a dirty 20 as the rather larger of the two slams his body weight up against the cog and has it pinned against the tram.
Let's
and it's
go.
like moving its arms going. So I'm saying that this NPC has this cog pinned and it can't move.
Beautiful.
And any attacks that it tries to make will be at disadvantage. I think that'll be it for your NPC help. So the remaining 2 cogs are up, and Stevie, you're on deck. I'll go with cog number 7. Let's see here. Let's roll to see who it focuses on. Well.
I'd rather try to attack me than any of the civilians, so.
Well, you got to remember they're shackled, so it perceives them up to this point, up until one of them started rebelling. It's going after the one.
It's going after the threat.
Yeah, it's going after the threat. So it'll be. Ooh, it's a D4. That will be an 18 against your toughness.
18 misses.
Misses. So what happens is this cog gets into your grill, and with that staff tries to take a swipe at you, and you're just like
block with the shadow saber. Ching.
Yeah. Cog number 2 is going to try to break the
break the grapple.
Yeah. Oh, but that's a. Ooh. Okay. It'll be contested. Oh no! Come on, Bulk. At this, cog number 6 shakes off the grapple, and the only thing it can do, yeah, I'll say Stevie. Stevie, you see as cog number 6, the gold plate that is part of the head.
Oh, that's right.
The gold plate rises up and reveals 2 energy sockets as 2 energy blasts come directly towards you. It's with the D4. Oh, that's a natural 20. Plus 1.
Looks like Stevie's going to do a very classic flip backwards.
2 energy damage from the face blast from the cog.
Ooh.
But that's it. Stevie, you're up, and then that would put Anna on deck.
Okay. Man, I just want to write with my pencil. Thank you. Okay. Do I have I was just about to ask if I have him in my sights for a blast.
You are. I know it looks like you're in melee, but you're about 10 to 12 feet above that cog. Because it just did a ranged attack towards you. You can do one back at it.
Cool. I'm just gonna go with my blaster at the moment. See if I can hit him. Oh, hooray! That is awesome. So I rolled a natural 20 on the dice,
Nice.
Ooh!
and I also rolled a crit on my D2.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
So that's gonna deliver 1 energy damage. And I'm not going to move from my post or from where I am. I can spend a personal power so that I can use volley, or actually I can just create another standard action from my many free actions.
Yes.
So I'm just going to do that, save the personal power, and hit at him again.
Do it.
Okay. Don't think this time is going to be able to hit him. 15.
It's a ranged attack, so yes, it does.
Let's go.
Because that's against his evasion, not his toughness.
Ah, right. So 15 hits,
It does.
and that's going to be another energy damage.
Okay. And you crit on that first one, right?
Yes, yes.
So that did you have an additional effect for that? Or was that just your regular blaster?
Let me like triple check because I was looking at the rules. Da, da, da.
Pew pew.
Question mark? Where is this stuff? Ah, there we go.
Because
I
we
don't
did
think.
establish if you have an additional effects, those basically you get that when you crit on the
Yeah.
attack.
So there is no additional effect.
Okay. So that's 2 energy damage that you return the favor on this cog.
Yeah.
How would you like to do this?
Let's go.
Does he still have his helmet exposed or the
Yeah.
eyes and whatnot
Yeah, yeah.
open?
Yeah.
So she's gonna take advantage of the fact that it opened up its armor.
Yeah.
And right there in the little fleshy bits of
Right
where
in
it's
the
exposed.
face.
Yeah. 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 Basically, for the cogs, I don't know if you guys remember, but the face guard kind of opens up, and there were like, that was where the energy ports for its laser eye attack was. Yeah. So with that thing, I'll even say, as like the face guard is starting to close, Stevie gets her 2 shots in, and you just see as the back of the head of the cog just blows up from the back, and it's just like shrapnel and like like nuts and bolts shoot out of the back of it.
Dang.
Random tools assortment out of the back.
Clang, clang, clang. You make eye contact with the big prisoner and the skinny one next to him, and they're both looking at you like,
She's
Double
gonna
thumbs
totally
up.
wave back.
yeah.
But
The
with
two
that,
of them look really happy to see you guys.
They're like, oh my gosh, Power Ranger waved at me.
but with that, that's gonna end my turn because she's gonna want to keep the high ground. So no movement on that part.
Okay, that'll bring us back to the top of the order, which will be Anna on deck, or Anna's up and Scotty's on deck.
Yep.
Uh, she's just gonna be like, and so anyway, I keep blasting. Um, oh no. So that's a natural one.
Ah,
And, she had a D2 to add on that, but it's a natural one.
Burn the story point.
Burn the story point.
yeah.
Okay. That's you guys making that call.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Still
You're
at
good.
6. We're good.
Gosh, not doing great. That's a total of 8.
Eh, I'd rather it be 8 than not.
80.
That's right.
You see, and I'll
I'd rather
say,
it be 8 than a one hit me.
we'll say she jumps, lands there, just in case. I doubt that there'll be another round, but just in case. Um, that'll be it for her tune for her turn. Scotty, you're up. Deacon, you're on deck if need be.
Alrighty. Scotty does the classic Kruger. He's blocked the weapon, then he pulls the cog in close, while fighting it. Be like, "Oh, this isn't gonna end well for you." Alrighty. First attack with the Shadow Saber. Yeah, that's not great. It's probably gonna actually. I don't think I can hit even if I crit on the die. Nope, that's a 13 on the first strike. So that misses. Dang.
That does miss.
Second attack's gonna miss. Both those rolls were really low, and if this third one's low, I'm burning a story point. Yeah, I'm gonna burn a story point. It wasn't a low roll, but it's not gonna be high enough.
Okay.
Dang. Yeah, that misses.
3 misses.
3 misses. Because it's
Toughness is 17.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yes.
basically what I'm going to say is just the cog it's not like nimble enough to get out of the way of your blows.
Yeah, but
it's like
blocking.
It's blocking and they're glancing its guard basically. Is that going to be it for your turn,
Yeah,
Scotty?
that's all I had.
Okay. Deacon, you're up. The prisoners are on deck.
All right. We're gonna. Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah. It's been working so far.
17.
That hits because it's their evasion. Their evasion's 14.
So, in Scotty's ear, because I think we established at one point that we have receivers that we can
comms.
communicate to each other through. Yeah.
That are
I
being
forgot what
currently
we're at.
blocked.
Oh, so we can't even comm through that? Not even at this short range?
Mm. I'll give it to you. Yeah, go ahead. Say
Okay,
what you can say.
otherwise he's just gonna quip to himself. He's still gonna make the quip.
Yeah.
Deacon is gonna quote Scotty's and his favorite movie to watch together. Milk and eggs, bitch. And then just drops.
Oh yeah, you already hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same damage. And anything special for this one?
Oh, it doesn't deserve special.
So
There you go.
While Scotty's got it like tensed in combat, he hears the quip and just kind of moves his head to the left, knowing that a blaster's about to come that way.
Yep.
Goes right by your head. Headshot. Maybe even in your intercom amongst yourselves, your local intercom,
Yeah.
you hear for no reason headshot.
That's not ominous at all.
That was a close shave. Nice shot.
Thanks.
Um,
First time.
a pile of defunct cogs litter the ground.
Yeah.
Deacon's gonna get up. I assume we're out of. Are we out of combat?
Stevie
Oh,
was actually thinking if cogs, do we know if they like reform?
okay. I would say Deacon, give me an alertness check. Stevie, I think that is going to be tech mm, technology.
Ninjor is popping out a lot.
Yeah, I'm not even doing it on purpose. I apologize.
I'm not mad at it. Uh,
15 for
Maybe
that technology roll.
maybe Ninja is just the narrator for your story. You don't know. Um,
I'd be okay with that.
it's a 9.
um, everything looks clear to you. Stevie, you are familiar with the idea that there are some self-repairing robots or self-repairing um, mechanical creatures, but these appear to be run-of-the-mill cogs. So like the most that you see out of them is like the one that Scotty cut in half, like the torso walked around on its hands for a bit before it ran out of power and fell over. There's like a little bit of whatever power or energy was these things were running on, and eventually the machinations stop working. They don't appear to be putting themselves together.
So, Deacon is going to. Well, I guess we're out of combat. So he's gonna
Mhm.
move down and start freeing prisoners.
Yeah.
Gonna look at the cuffs and see if this is something he needs key for. So, I assume he's probably dealt with these cuffs before.
Um, these are, I wouldn't say that you would find these lying around, but in your morphed state, it's not even a skill check at that point. Easy to break these, and I assume you guys free all
Oh yeah.
five of them.
Scotty's gonna start
Yeah.
cutting manacles with the sword.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with just because of how people are spaced. I'm gonna start with like Scotty and Stevie here.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, this older portly gentleman with a Hawaiian shirt and black slacks. You guys are the Power Rangers. Thank you so much for getting us out of this jam.
No problem at all.
Mhm.
Where were they taking you guys?
I don't know. They were rounding up people. Anybody who put up any form of resistance to but the weird part is that usually putties are the problem around here. And you see as the younger gentleman with the hat spun around backwards. Actually, yeah, that's really weird. Like this is not cog territory. And the one on the end wearing like a actually Scotty
Yeah.
wearing a Letterman's jacket
Mm-hmm.
from AGU. This is somebody that you're familiar with, Scotty, and because of that, I will show his name.
That
It's
cook.
one of the guys on the football team with you. It's a guy named Matt Cook.
Yep.
He played running back.
We've lined up against one another a time or two.
Mm-hmm.
Scotty, having heard what they said about cogs in putty territory, he'll just kind of give a nod to Marcel, like, "Hey, take that note because it's kind of like, your turf. Like, did
All
you
the
pay,
stories are lining
yeah,
up.
like,
Yeah,
did you ping that kind of thing?"
yeah.
Um, Deacon is going to reach into his pack, and if you'll allow me the narrative leeway, is going to pull out a about inch and a half in diameter, maybe about half an inch thick, but it's a light speed coin,
Uh-huh.
and it emits a soft ping, 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 and when in a certain direction, it pings a little faster. He's gonna say, "We're gonna take this. You're gonna be careful and not get caught. You're gonna make your way to Mariner Bay. People there can help you."
Which one do you give that to?
The portly gentleman, because he seems the most in charge and probably the least likely to the one in the middle, to be clear.
Okay.
The older gentleman.
But
Oh, the
yeah,
older gentleman?
yeah, the
Okay.
older gentleman. Yeah, he seems to be the most level-headed because he's not the one who's like, "Oh, cool, Power Rangers," or the one who tried to shoulder check a cog.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, one second.
And as he says it, because the visor's gonna come down, so he is like able to make out who he is.
Oh,
Like
I was about
Deacon,
to ask
yeah.
the DM, or does SPA show off their civilian form? Because if Lightspeed is, then SPA will. But I was gonna.
Yes.
I'm just
Um,
doing it because Lightspeed canonically has been shown to do that.
I was gonna say
So
at least in the show, SPD was pretty obvious of who they were.
okay.
Uh,
So you're saying that you're going to power down?
no, I'm gonna pop the helmet.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I
No.
misunderstood.
You're good. You're good. I was just trying to
So,
figure out how much of this do I need to be like, thank you, citizen, or do I actually
right.
or do I
Right.
actually tell,
And
hey
I
Matt,
love
look
you,
where
random citizen.
look where I got. So Scotty will
Um,
pop the helmet.
okay. And you said Deacon, you're following suit? You're popping the helmet?
he just has a retractable
Yeah,
visor come down.
Oh, that's right. That's right. For Lightspeed.
the
Yeah.
light speed visor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you do that, the portly gentleman, the older one in the middle, um, uh, takes the little beacon that you gave me. Was yeah, absolutely. Anywhere's better than here. And you see as the two that tried to pitch in the fight, the skinny one goes, yeah. So you, you guys are Power Rangers, but you're not the ones that like we knew of before, right? Like, are how many of you guys are there?
Funny story.
Stevie starts like
It's like
doing fingers for math,
Scotty
carrying a
looks
two.
around. He's like, don't tell him 5. Don't tell him 5. Don't tell him 5.
You see, is
Uh,
the larger one? They can't tell you that, numbskull.
Least he does like a quick math. How many does Deacon know of offhand? Just
Ooh,
given Anna mentioning her 5. Has Stevie mentioned her team?
She is not.
no,
Okay.
no.
Anna mentioning her 5. Or I should say 6 total because Ninja Steel had a 6th Ranger. Yeah.
Gold. Yep.
Yep. So Anna mentioning
The
her
Golden
6, Deacon knowing of
Cowboy.
his 6. Um, he's gonna say at least 15 that I know
There,
of offhand.
there's
Probably more.
there's enough Rangers out there. They're they're doing what they can.
He's gonna look at Deacon's gonna look at he doesn't know them, but Bulk and Skull, and he's gonna say, "Look, guys, what you did was really brave. We appreciate the help, but you've got to be more careful."
You see as the larger one goes, we will, but and you see as actually both of them are now kind of focused a little more on you, Deacon, and Scotty because of removing the helmet or showing your face. And you notice as they are kind of like immediately warming up to the two of you. And they're kind of like, listen, we just, and you note a little bit more sincerity and less bravado out of the two of them. And the larger one goes, listen, we try to keep people informed about the Rangers. Things have gotten pretty bad. And any news about Power Rangers, it does these people a lot of good. And you see as the skinny one kind of cuts him off and goes, "Yeah, like before the communications thing and we couldn't now we can't broadcast anything. Like we kind of do our own little pirate radio thing. We kind of send out hidden messages to people to let them know that Power Rangers are still out there looking after all of us."
Cody is
Um,
loving every moment of this. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Stevie will ask when, because I don't think we're aware. When did the communication start being blocked?
Um, you they immediately start responding to you guys and go, uh kind of introducing themselves formally now. By the way, I'm Bulk. This is my buddy Skull. We run Ranger Radio. That's our thing. That's what we do. And Skull goes, "Yeah, okay, like listen, okay, so you aren't the first Rangers that we've come across, but we just try to keep the good word out there so people can keep their spirits up and everything. We have been doing our own pirate radio. Gosh, Bulky, how long have we been doing this?" And Bulk's kind of looks into the space for a second. It's like, "Oh, we've been doing it for like the past 7 years, actually. And it hasn't been a problem, really. We just kind of make sure that we constantly move the locations, make sure we don't get caught. That's kind of been its own problem over the past few years, but I would say that communications array, it, and now the DM's trying to do math.
You're the one. Subtract the 3.
He can't do reverse math.
Yeah, yeah, I can't, reverse math. You mean subtraction? Yes. I'd say it's been a fairly recent thing for us, really. Like the past 3 to 6 months. Like, it doesn't matter where we go in Angel Grove, we can't broadcast.
Angel Grove.
Hmm.
At least we know
You
it's
can just gives a
centralized.
subtle nod to Marcel. So Marcel is clocking this information as well and like corresponding it to what he knows.
Since you guys have led with it, I was going to say that both Anna and Marcel remove their helmets.
Oh snap!
Oh,
Um, with that, you see as Bulk and Skull immediately like light up like Christmas trees, and they start telling all of you about their process, about how they before the communications disruptions, they ran this pirate radio station where they would move from place to place, and they have hidden messages in their broadcast to let people know that there's a ranger around helping survivors or refugees or whatever, and they would hide the color in usually a weather report. So if they're like, "Well, you're gonna have clear blue skies today, and you can probably expect blah blah blah," they will hide the color of ranger in the weather broadcast, and well, you should. We got mid 60s today, and you've got nothing but yellow sunshine for the next few days.
I like that. I like that a lot,
Nice.
actually.
hmm.
So that's
Does
their.
Deacon know about Ranger Radio? Has he heard it before? Has he heard a broadcast?
Um, I would say that you would be aware of it, yes. And also with certain things already, I'm letting you guys, the party, know you might want to put this in your notes. Having trusted Bulk and Skull with your identities, you have unlocked them as a contact perk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say
And
Stevie does reveal her identity as well.
so this comes with its own um uh you can call on their help once per day.
Nice.
Um
Nice.
you have full-blown allegiance points with them now, and you have Bulk and Skull Ranger Radio as a contact perk. So for you have 3 allegiance points. I'm gonna send all you guys this information
Yeah.
when it ends tonight, so you'll have it. But just for a quick explanation, basically, if a ranger successfully presents themselves to either of them as a source fresh of news or ideas of how to get live footage of ranger or ranger information, the contact will be available once per story, which that's what you've just unlocked. The perk for this is Bulk and Skull will reveal the most dangerous attack and hang up of a single threat that they're aware of in the area.
Okay. That's pretty baller, actually. That's really dope. Oh, man. That's cool.
And you do now, as you all take a closer look at Bulk and Skull, um, they look capable. There's an element to them that they've been roaming for the past 7 years in this wasteland that is Angel Grove. They've been surviving, and only recently have they been caught.
Do they look like they have any sort of like provisions on them?
They are heavily laden with 2 backpacks that have some small time like radio communications equipment. They appear to have like water thermoses, some provisions. They've been surviving out here for a while. You
And
even I'm gonna
go
ask
ahead. Sorry.
all no, I'm gonna ask all of you just by looking at them. You could just give me an alertness check on them.
Alertness eye. Man.
That is a dirty 20 with a natural 2 on the D2. So if that is a success, it is a critical success.
That's,
Um, Also, while we're doing this, Deacon would like to survey the entire group for injury and provide first aid if and when available.
Okay.
um, so that's an 11, but it was a natural 4 on the D4. So if it's enough, it's a critical success.
I'm making sure. Alrighty. That's going to be an 11 for me.
Okay, so Deacon,
Yes, sir.
you're the only one who notices this. Bulk and Skull both have like connected to their these like survival backpacks. You see like police batons hanging off of each of their packs, and you're sitting here kind of wondering like, oh, I think that they have like means to defend themselves too. And there's one thing. What was your total, Deacon?
It was a dirty 20, and it was a
Dirty.
2, so a
Yes.
critical success.
Dirty 20. You notice that there's a empty holster on each of them that's wrapped around each of their leg. There's an empty holster that seems to normally hold some type of sidearm.
Vulcan Skull out here just being wasteland, being the lone survivors.
And at that, he goes, "Hey, Bulky, I think this one had our blasters." And you look, and he goes into the wreckage of the cogs and pulls out two laser pistols and tosses one to Bulk. And if you want to
Oh,
identify those laser pistols, you may do so.
I would.
That
What kind of role would that be?
I'll say technology.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Bulk
Scott?
and Skull have blickies.
Right.
They are
Blicky.
strapped in the wasteland.
Is not great. I think I have a thing for this. Yep, I re-roll ones and twos on this.
While you're doing that, I'll take a picture of this
Put three
so you
swords
guys
together.
can
Guess
see.
what? Blicky.
So that is a
You don't need
13, but if that is enough, it is a critical success.
it is enough.
Let's
That
go.
Sorry, I was trying to get
A good
and
photo.
there we go.
as
I got a picture of it. I just sent the chat the perk that you get for having them as contacts.
Nice.
What you find out, Deacon, those laser pistols that they're packing are Silver Guardian standard issue.
Oh.
Hmm.
All right. All right.
So Deacon's immediately gonna survey them for anything indicating that they are members of the Silver Guardians.
With that, you don't see anything indicating badges or anything.
Okay.
With your roll, looks like these two are pretty darn good scavengers.
All right. Deacon is going to. It's clear on his face. There's a bit of like a flashback. But he's gonna say they introduce themselves, right?
They did. They did
Yeah.
officially introduce themselves.
I was gonna say Bulk Skull. I do want you guys to know, while yes, a lot of the people and things you can see around here do want to hurt you,
I'm gonna
there
stop sharing.
are
Ken.
Okay.
there are things that look like monsters that are really just aliens trying to find their way. I don't know if you've run into any of them. I recognize those pistols though. And the group that those guys came from, they don't quite understand that.
You see his skull kind of is taking in what you're saying. He goes, "Yeah, the Silver Guardians are a little prickly for my taste. That's why I'm not crazy about going to Mariner Bay because I know that the Silver Guardians kind of hang out there, but it's kind of like I think anything's better than here, right, Bulky?" And you see his Bulkmeyer kind of nods. He goes, "There's a lot of unsavories. Uh, I'd just like to get away from these monsters and putties and cogs for a while."
For sure. And hey, whenever you guys do get to Mariner Bay, the beacon should lead you to my organization. That's Lightspeed. Uh, about how long of a trek is it to Mariner Bay?
Ooh, I don't know that off the top of my head. I'll do the math on
Less
that.
than three, real quick, less than 3 days.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, I would say roughly, yeah.
Okay.
On foot, yes.
Okay. Um, he's gonna say, if you can make it there within 3 days, I need you to deliver a message. Tell them Pink is okay, still investigating.
You got it. And you kind of see as they both kind of look at each other and they're like, and Skull goes, "Yeah, actually, I'm hoping as soon as we get out of Angel Grove, we could start broadcasting again. Maybe we could try to contact your people that way."
Yeah, you're looking for Captain Carter Grayson.
Carter Grayson. Do we know him? And Bulk kind of looks at him and goes, doesn't matter. We'll get the word out. We promise.
Thank you for reminding me that I haven't been morphed this entire time.
In both of our defenses, they can't see our cameras when Tim shares the screen. They can only see the map. So,
And by the way, guys, just for a little GM note on all of this, I couldn't find a last name for Ernie. It was just
it's
Ernie,
just Ernie.
Huh,
the
like
artist known as
Beyonce.
Ernie. Yeah, like um, you note as the two. I don't want to call them teenagers. The guy that you knew from college,
Yes.
uh,
Young adults.
the YAs. They're in their early to mid 20s. Although actually no, the one with the hat spun, he's in like his early to mid 20s. Matt would be closer to your age, Scotty,
Yeah.
because basically he was like a year behind you. Like you
Mm-hmm.
guys were on the same football team together. They just both of them thank you so much for getting us out of this. I and both of them, and the one with who's got his hat turned backwards, he goes, "My name is Caleb Harper, by the way. Thank you so much for." I don't. He goes, "I don't want to even think about where they were taking us."
Well, don't mention it. You know, we weren't gonna let you guys go too far with the Machine Empire. And Scotty kind of smirks for what feels like the first time in forever as he looks at Matt and he goes, "It's good to see you again. Didn't think you'd see me with a different kind of helmet on, did you?"
You see, as Matt kind of just smiles back and just kind of throws a hand out there.
Yep.
He's kind of like, "Yeah, gosh, life was so much simpler then, huh?"
Yeah. When you're only worried about, Mariner Bay Tech playing you on Saturday, that was the easy part. Now we've got robots and aliens and monsters. Just stick with Bulk and Skull. Make sure you get to Mariner Bay in one piece. Please.
Matt looks at you and goes, "Yeah, don't worry. We listen. We may not be rangers, but some of us can take care of ourselves." And you kind of think back to Matt always was a little scrappy.
Yeah.
He was one of those he played with an attitude kind of thing. Like,
Oh, yeah, my kind of guy.
yeah,
And because my colleague over there let me know that he should be there. If you see my dad, you should recognize him. You played for AGU. You should recognize Steven Peters.
yeah. You see, as Matt kind of rolls his eyes. Of course.
Just just let him know I'm okay.
Yeah, you got it.
I insight check that interaction. It seemed very insincere on this end.
Oh no, it's just of course he's mentioning his dad again.
You absolutely could insight Matt. Yeah.
Did we say that's alertness?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nope, not even rolling well on this one. That's a 9.
9. Even with a 9, there doesn't appear to be any malice or ill content by Matt. You just note the banter back and forth of two people who are familiar and somewhat acquaintances with each other. Um,
Scotty is actually going to approach Bulk and Skull before he lets him go.
okay.
And he's gonna be like, "Listen, if you get your radio up and running, I know there's some jamming going on right now. But if you get the radio up and running and you guys ever run into problems, let us know over the radio. And he thinks through his playlist of songs. If there's trouble, say the war machine is close, and at least I'll be on my way.
Oh, subtle. I thought you were going to have him play Highway to the Danger Zone or something.
Well, I mean,
You see as they both kind of nod their heads, kind of in appreciation, like, all right, you got it.
Yeah. I mean, I try to keep Scotty somewhat humble and not be like, yeah, if you ever see SPA out there, go ahead and play God of Thunder for him, you know.
Right.
No, but
did Deacon see any? Go ahead. Sorry.
no, I'm just giving them the message for, hey, if trouble's afoot, that's the signal to come running.
Did Deacon see any first aid in need of rendering?
No, you did not. For the most part, they were in by decent enough standards for people in a wasteland, healthy.
Odd question because he's become suspicious in 7 years. Is there anyone who looks too decent?
Um, I think, yeah, with your role, everyone appears to be a little beat up.
Okay.
I will say, okay, Cody, give me a science medical.
Right. Cocked. Right. And then it's medicine, so damage. That is a natural 20, good sir.
Let's go.
With the D4, that's a 2, and wait, nope, that's only on technology. But that is a 22 with a natural 20 to boot.
Okay, good to know.
That doesn't worry me at all. Yeah, no, just looking him over. Also he's gonna patch up Stevie when he gets a chance to. And he'll go ahead and I'm trying to decide if I want to use, seeing as it's what's the word? A limited resource. I'm gonna try and for the first time heal with a science medicine check instead of the first aid kit. Am I good to go on that?
Yes, you're good to go.
Ah. That is cocked. Right. And then I'll manage goods medicine. And yeah, no, that got nowhere.
I am so sorry. I
Did I mess
no,
that up?
no, you did not. I messed up, and it's with somebody else. Um, Scotty, I apologize. It was a culture check, so use that roll for a culture check.
Um,
Then
yeah,
okay.
Deacon sees that he can't patch her up without equipment from the first aid kit. Rolled 9. I think a 10 is the minimum you need to heal them at least one.
Okay.
So he's going to use the first aid kit and heal her for 2.
All right. Thank you. That's a deal.
And I am keeping track of my med kit usage.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but I did include everyone's HP in the note sheet as well. So if we ever need to reference
Yes.
anyone's HP, it's there as well. Just FYI.
Yeah, I fixed mine.
Okay.
Um,
Not gonna lie, dog. I'm
I'm
kind of nervous on my natural 20 medicine check. I haven't gotten a message or anything.
I apologize.
You're probably busy. I know. You're good. I'm mostly being funny. I'm also using this as a moment to review notes and see if there's anything I need to add.
That's all I'm giving.
As he's going through everyone, um, checking, he kind of hones in on the young man with the backwards hat.
Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb. Um, just checking him over, pulse, looking for obvious abrasions or contusions or anything. Kind of,
Using, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. So he,
I
he
was just
kind of
gonna
just,
say, just using your medical role from before, heart rate is steady.
yeah. Um, Man, you must have been through it. Most people in this situation, racing heartbeat. You, though.
You see as he kind of like nods his head and just seen a lot, been through a lot. Kind of wears on you after a while.
Yeah,
no.
guess it wasn't your first time, huh?
No.
Uh, Caleb,
Don't like,
your name
don't
is?
like, yeah. I was just gonna say, do
Go
you want to
ahead.
go
Go
ahead and
ahead.
interrupt him? Yeah.
No. Go. Let him say what he's got to say, and then I'm gonna ask him for his name, just real fast.
Yeah. He, he just goes, I'm tired of being confined. Being a prison doesn't really work for me.
That's an odd phrasing.
Caleb, where'd
Above
the
the table, that's an odd
Right.
phrasing.
Caleb, where'd the cogs find you?
Me or the whole group?
You specifically.
Me, oh, they found me, and he names like the location. It's like northeast from you guys, like 2 or 3 miles from here. And he's just kind of like, pick me up. I was on my own. I was just looking for other survivors, other people out here.
On your, he said on his own from where?
He didn't.
On your own from where?
He kind of looks over at Bulk and Skull. He's like, I may not be as altruistic as they are, but just been trying to survive. I you see is not blinking. Scotty, he makes eye contact with you. I've seen enough. You know, I don't want innocent people to get hurt.
Mm. No. Uh, I'd love to say that no one wants innocent people hurt, especially in a terrible place like this.
But it happens.
It does. So,
So you could imagine that I just want to go on my way. Mariner Bay sounds really nice.
I'd like to make an alertness check right now.
Me too.
Both of you make an alertness check.
also, I have to say, the music changed while this conversation is going on, and it hit so on point. So on point.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling garbage on these 11.
That's a 17.
17. Stevie, there's a tone shift. A conversation, it feels like a conversation is being had inside of a conversation.
Really, because Cody hears it, but Deacon definitely does not.
Deacon does not.
Hmm.
So.
Were you wanting to do something,
No.
Scotty?
What you got, Stevie?
Um, she's gonna ask again. Where were you coming from?
I was a prisoner for a long time. Uh, haven't found very good treatment wherever I've gone, actually. The Machine
Right.
Empire, House of Vile. Are any of them all that different?
I'm going to make an argument for one more alertness roll, and I'm going to ask for X because you said none of them appear severely beat up. However, comma,
Yeah,
in
dirty, maybe a little bruised.
yep, in Deacon's introduction scene, he was assisting former prisoners that showed severe neglect and damage and malnourishment.
I'm going to give this to you. I'm going to give you an upshift for it,
Okay.
for my own reasons.
So is it the edge and an upshift?
I'm going to
Or
give you
just
an
the edge?
upshift for it. Yeah,
Okay, so just the alertness with an upshift. Got it.
yeah.
Come on, maybe. That is a 15, and if that is sufficient, it is a critical success.
It's not.
Now Deacon just kind of look him over. Man, you really must have lucked out. Some of the other prisoners I've seen who've been in for a while, they are in rough shape, man. Stay safe, okay?
I really appreciate what you guys did.
Hmm.
Tim, can I ask Stevie and Deacon for a roll?
Maybe. Well, what are you thinking?
One more alertness check, but it is specifically an insight check on Scotty.
I'm going to say no because
Okay.
I've already given a clue.
Fair enough. Well, then then it's not gonna be subtle. It's just gonna be much more blunt and much more forward. As Scotty's gonna put his helmet back on and tell Deacon, back up now.
Man, are you
Now.
good?
As
With that, Stevie is also gonna like throw out like a way of like getting everyone out the way, like Ernie, Bulk, and Skull.
You try to. The
There it is.
person is too fast, and immediately Ernie is grappled, and the young man that you saw before you now changes forms.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Scotty has his blaster in hand, aimed, but we both know the exact kind of position that these three are in.
It is instantaneous how he changes.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it here.
Yep.
No.
And there is a staff at Ernie's neck as the Black Psycho Ranger reveals himself and basically has this entire time never stopped looking at Scotty. He's not even blinked. And he's just kind of sitting here going, "You're not ready." And he dies if you move.
Let's discuss this.
You see, Ernie is just like, "What the?"
Yeah.
And you see is both the cool part in all of your periph, Bulk and Skull have drawn.
Let's go.
And have laser pistols on the Black Psycho Ranger.
All right. So Deacon hasn't been informed about. Does Deacon know about the Psycho Rangers?
None of you have been informed
Okay,
about
Scotty
the
has
Psycho
not
Rangers.
told
Cool.
anyone.
All right.
Mm-mm.
Deacon is looking at the suit, looking at the color coding, and trying to figure out why there is a Power Ranger that is currently holding a civilian hostage and cannot put two and two together on this. He is so utterly confused and conflicted as to what is going on.
Is Ernie in a position that like if he wanted to cover his ears, he could?
I will say no, because the staff is like right up to his neck. Like he's basically being used as a shield, like a human shield right now. And Psycho Black has basically said, if any of you makes a move, Ernie will die. I'm going to ask all of you to give me alertness.
Oh, thank goodness. That's the one thing I can sort of give.
That is a one, and I'm going to burn the story points immediately.
Come on,
finally,
baby.
decent.
17.
I'd also like to use another story point. Do we have one?
Yeah, we have. Let me find my page. We have 5, so if you use one without gaining one, it's going to put us at 4. I also rolled a 17, and if that is sufficient, it is a critical.
Much better. Oh, yes. So after using that story point, it is a nat 20.
Let's go.
And then 1. So 21.
Deacon and Scotty, Psycho Black moved with terrifying speed at getting a hostage and trying to take control of the situation. Stevie, he is not bluffing. If a move is made, Ernie will die. And you kind of gather that probably the rest of the normals will probably be wiped out as well.
Not putting two and two together on this. That this is actually. Let me ask you: has he put two and two together on this? Has Deacon figured out that this is a bad guy, or does he still think it's a Power Ranger who's just being stupid?
I think that's a fair question. Um,
Just based on how many alertness rolls you know that I flubbed.
I was gonna
yeah,
say,
I feel like the problem is that you failed on several in a row here.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I
So
think I'm going to say that I think the common sense kicks in that this guy is presenting as a threat, but why? I think it's like you understand the threat, but you're just confused as to why. What is this? Who is this guy? What's his problem? Like
cool.
there's more confusion on the intent, not on the intent,
So
but the motive.
so we're moving to de-escalation. The visor is still where his face is visible. Deacon's gonna be like, wait, guys, hold up. We're all friends here. What
No,
is happening?
no,
Deke,
we're not. He's not bluffing you guys.
You see the helmet kind of twist towards you, Scotty.
listen, we can talk about this. You said yourself, you just want to be left alone. Injuring a civilian is not going to help that case. I am aware.
Neither is going back into solitary
I am-
confinement against my will.
I am aware of your situation. But I cannot let you injure someone or kill them. And if
You
you
see the head like twists a little.
and if you do
The
any
stupid zoom.
that zoom was right on point. And if you do anything drastic, I can't help you.
I agree. I can't help you either.
You can
So
by
here's
putting it
what
down.
you can do. I'm leaving. I think we both know that you're not ready for me anyway. Come find me in Mariner Bay. Maybe it'll be a little more interesting by then. In return, he lives.
And how many do you take with you when you get to Mariner Bay?
I go by myself.
I mean, how many people are you going to injure when you get there?
I don't know. You just see all you really see is the helmet shake
yeah.
a little. You just kind of depends on how many Silver Guardians cross me. Depends on how many people come after me. Wanton slaughter's not exactly what I'm after, but you know, survival instincts kick in.
Damn, because I'm conflicted, because I can't let him go, but I also can't let him kill Ernie.
So, Tim, we've discussed that above the table. In the interim 7 years, Deacon has finally watched Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, yeah.
may I request a grid lore roll?
Grid lore,
Uh,
culture grid lore roll.
culture grid lore roll to figure out what this individual is.
Could I also do one because Stevie would have been shown some information regarding something similar?
I'm going to allow the roll. However,
High difficulty.
your grid lore roll will be downshifted.
Okay.
And there are reasons for that. Anybody who wants to make a grid lore roll at this point, other than Scotty, which is the two of you, it will be at a downshift.
That is a
And
With
yes,
dirty 20.
yeah, and the DC is high.
this
It's a dirty
technology,
20.
correct?
No,
Culture.
culture.
Deacon got a nat 20.
You got a
dirty
nat
20.
Oh,
Dirty
dirty
20.
20.
Oh, dirty 20. Hmm.
I didn't. I
Actually,
just heard
hold on.
20.
Question.
Wait.
Is this regarding humanity, correct? Because this
Yes.
is a human TV show.
Yes.
Wonderful. 19.
Deacon?
Still the dirty 20. I thought I had a thing, but I do not.
Both of you, it fails, both of you. However, what you do get from your knowledge from the meta knowledge from the show. You do remember the Psycho Rangers. You do remember that they were created by forces of evil and that they were originally kept in like security like hollow cards. Like they were like digitized and put into like a security hollow card. And they broke out and they caused a lot of problems for the Space Rangers and I believe the Lost Galaxy Rangers.
Yep. That's one of the best
Um,
crossovers in the show. It really is.
There were originally 5 from the show.
We don't recognize this as a Psycho Ranger, do we?
You do.
Okay, cool.
This is Psycho, the Black Psycho Ranger.
Cool. Um, so the cool, calm, collected that Deacon had, the trying to de-escalate, to Scotty's of a wacka person. Imagine. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Um, imagine somebody who has accidentally set fire to a home and gets the water can and throws it on the fire, only to realize that it's kerosene.
Right.
That is the panic and utter terror that is on Deacon's face right now.
From your roles, I will say also Psycho Black is not deceiving you in anything that he has said.
And that doesn't make it better.
You are, and with Stevie's role, you are 100% sure that Ernie is in peril. Probably Matt, Bulk and Skull, the rest are, and it does not appear that Psycho Black has any qualms with using them as leverage or getting or killing them. And he also is not doing this out of fear. He's fairly confident that he could take all 3 of you. And yes, I'm aware with
Yeah,
Marcel and
yeah,
Anna,
no.
he
He's still
right now
confident.
he's very confident against your team, and
Scotty,
he is obviously negotiating with Scotty. There's the obvious things from your roles, even though you didn't hit it.
Scotty,
Yeah,
what are we gonna do?
I'm working on it. I haven't got an answer yet, which is why I still have a blaster pointed at him and why Ernie's still alive.
You know as well as I do that you're really fortunate that you're talking with me and not one of the others. Red and blue would have already killed everybody here and left.
Bold move. Actually, no, it's not really a bold move. Um, Deacon drops to his knees and powers down. And from what Scotty and Reese or Stevie can see, it's not entirely voluntary. This seems to be a fear panic reaction.
Oof.
Were you standing
If
next to Stevie?
What is, Deacon, what is your willpower? Unmorphed willpower?
Unmorphed willpower?
Yeah.
6. Because it's just your smarts skill, so 6.
Plus 10.
Oh,
yeah,
well, no, that's
So
morphed.
16.
no, because
16.
No.
Okay.
Morphed has perks and
No.
bonuses.
Yeah.
Oh,
Morph has
I don't
perks
have
and
any
bonus.
perks and bonuses, so 16.
16. Okay. It's not enough. There is a negative aura around this Psycho Ranger. It's intimidating, and his speech is starting to get to you. It is burrowing into your skull and bringing up every weakness, vulnerability in your psyche. You take 1 psychic damage.
Right, joke's on him. I'm already there.
And you do notice that it literally is just a glance in your direction and kind of like a twitch, and he immediately focuses back on Scotty. Some other time, some other place, huh?
I swear, if anyone in Mariner Bay is hurt by you, I will make sure you go back into that card forever.
Mm.
I want to help you. I want you to not be what you are anymore. And I hope you understand that is the goal. It's not to keep you in that card anymore. So you think about that nice and hard while you're in Mariner Bay. And if anyone is hurt, I'll be there in a blink. And Scotty will very slow. He's got his hand the whole time. He's had his hand on the shadow saber, using it to stabilize.
With weapons drawn. Matt does the same thing, but Matt's not armed. And you see his Psycho Black.
The stream still up?
Yeah, it says it's still up.
Okay.
The Twitch is.
It got weird for a second there. Sorry.
You're good.
So with the psycho staff at Ernie's throat, and you just see Ernie's just like sweating, and he hasn't moved or said anything for a minute now. Psycho Black goes, I'm going to move him your direction. Then I'm teleporting out.
Fair. Guys, put them down.
Bulk and Skull do as told, and they just slowly go down. Anna and Marcel a little slower, but are
Um,
lower weapons.
Specifically in this moment, because I would have done this if Dex was here. Before they lower them, Scotty will just turn his head very slightly, only enough to catch Marcel in his peripheral. And be, Marcel, please lower them. And he's gonna very cautiously extend his left arm out, hand outstretched like this, to reach for Ernie.
And you see as Psycho Black lifts the staff up a moment to and he doesn't manhandle him. He gently shoves Ernie forward and goes, "See you around." And as Psycho Black converts into black energy, it's a little darker than what you had seen in the past of even Marcel's MMPR teleport.
Mm-hmm.
And as the Black Lunar Wolf, this energy is like if there could be, it's like a deeper shadow coalescence to the energy, and it's more untamed, unfixed. It's like almost like it's barely controlled. And the Psycho Black Ranger teleports away.
As Scotty, he catches Ernie, like, borderline almost like Irish whips him into the party. Like, like here, drops.
He just kind of rolls with it.
Drops to his knees, drops the sword, and rips his helmet off.
And you see is like both Bulk and Skull are like afraid to say anything. Just deep exhale.
What is Deacon doing at the moment?
Matching Scotty's energy.
At first, you think he's being quiet and stoic. But when you turn and look to him, there is just so much pain in his face, and the tears are flowing so heavily that his eyes are so bloodshot. And as he sees the strongest, person with the most willpower he knows collapse to his knees, that is it for Deacon, because he's never talked about it before. To a degree, he idolized Scotty's strength, and to see Scotty in this situation too is just too much for him, and he's panicking. No, not again. And starts hyperventilating, and he can't stop himself, and it's becoming a full-on panic attack.
Stevie is going to take out the key fobs, basically, and she's going to unarmor the car. And from there, she's going to direct that Anna and Marcel, like, direct him over to the car so that they can...
To direct to Deacon?
Yes.
Okay.
As they try to touch him, he freaks the F out.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least... Oh, no. That's not going to work.
Don't touch me. I don't want to hurt anyone else. Don't,
You're
don't.
not gonna hurt anyone. You're not
You
gonna
don't
hurt anyone.
understand. I just turned a nuke loose on somewhere that I already destroyed.
Deacon, I need you to understand to the fullest extent of your intelligence. You could not have done anything to have stopped him.
And yet I lit the damned road. I said, here's a welcome sign. Come to Mariner Bay.
He knew. He knew already. They know where everything is. They're not
Scotty.
monsters. They're worse.
I know what demons are like.
No, they're worse because they were made.
You know? You know what these things are, and you didn't tell us they were out there?
Because it's not your job. It's mine.
When are you gonna stop being so damn pig-headed and figure out it's not just you?
That's a hilarious thing to say to someone that has a Ranger team. I am the only SPA Ranger. There is not another one. Built and designed for this job to catch that thing.
You got upset when the orb that I had that was inactive for 7 years suddenly started acting up. But you knew that this was a possibility. You didn't let us know.
Like I said, Stevie, it's not your job. It's mine.
Well, we're with you, which makes it our concern too.
You know what? Just get to the command center. Find Alpha. And the sooner we do that, the sooner we can all go on our merry way. And Scotty can go save the world by himself. I have a mess to clean up. He stands up and he wipes his face off. And he marches to the green machine.
I love that name. The only sound that you hear is literally the airlocks on Marcel's helmet, and you just hear tsh as he removes his helmet, not saying anything, and he just is like, there was more than one voice inside his head, and he just walks off.
Stevie is still standing there.
Scotty
Front of
has
Scotty.
transitioned from like being on his knee to like just kind of sitting, just kind of taking the entire situation that he was just in, and while it like replays in his head over and over and over, he's also like trying to like calm down from it.
Well, How many more?
Yeah. At this point, you see uh, Scotty's face. Like, Scotty can't speak. He is breathing deeply. You can even see tears in his face, and he just.
He's sitting, correct?
Yes. Helmet is probably like 2 feet in front of him, like sideways, because he didn't take it off and place it down. He like ripped it off and damn near threw it, and then the shadow saber's just to his side.
Mm. She is going to like get not too close to his face, but to where she can like see his eyes as best as possible. Scotty,
Yeah.
you do remember we're all a team, correct?
Yeah. Just like I said to Deacon, I'm the only SPA ranger. I don't have a light speed team. I don't have the ninja team. Hell, I don't even have Marcel anymore. I have a couple allies out there in the universe. Friends that have helped me fight. But at the end of the day, I go back to a base where I'm the only ranger. I'm the only one that gets sent on the job.
Okay.
So it's hard for me to remember. It's hard for me to understand having people to back me up in situations like this. Especially when it comes to them.
This may have been just your mission, but it has quickly become all of our problem. And you need to understand that we're not doing what we are doing in isolation or for funsies. We're here to save our home. And we're either going to do that together or we're going to miserably fail apart. For right now, let's get to command center.
The last thing you hear is the unlatching of Anna's helmet as she removes it. You know, I've got stuff that's going to probably affect all of you too. I think we all do. Maybe we should focus on helping each other handle the personal demons and then handle everything else.
And Stevie stands back up. I'll start the car, I suppose.
And the last thing that you feel or you hear, Scotty, is the voice of Ernie, who's been staying quiet this whole time behind you, maybe about 3 or 4, maybe, well, maybe like 2 or 3 yards behind you
Yeah.
with the rest of the group. And you just hear, seems like y'all are working through some stuff right now, but I'm grateful to be alive. And he leaves.
Scotty will stand up, pick up his helmet, and he'll just kind of for a moment stare at the shadow saber on the ground. And he'll very mournfully, almost ashamedly, pick up the shadow saber and put it on his back.
Yeah.
And he walks towards the car.
Okay. We will scene change there to you guys in the car. It's kind of difficult to, it is a 30s coupe. There's barely enough room for the 5 Rangers. So I would say that definitely getting Ernie, Bulk and Skull, and Matt on their way towards Mariner Bay. That seems to be the best course of action.
Mm-hmm.
And all of them saying their goodbyes, Bulk and Skull guaranteeing support. You ever need us, call on us. We might be able to give you intel. And after a brief parting, they're gone. And you guys proceed to the command center. I'm going to, if you guys don't mind, we're going to just make a driving roll for me, Stevie, just for handling the travel.
Really quick, I imagine it's sort of like if you've ever been in a near miss on a car wreck, and then all of a sudden the rest of the drive home is just radio off, dead silence,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
going straight forward.
Yeah.
I'd like to use a story point.
Oh Jesus!
that is the quietest car in this universe
That is
right
the
now.
quietest V10 you've ever heard.
Yeah, literally
Use-
all you
you-
hear is the engine.
Use the story point, because if you kill us before we get to take care of the Psycho Ranger, that's a problem.
16.
16's good enough. The travel for the and more importantly, you don't run into any further cogs. You don't run into any further mishaps or road hazards along the way. Um, we are nearing here to the end. However, I want to give you guys a glimpse of the what you see when you guys make it back to the command center. Stevie pulls up and tries to stay far enough to where they're not going to hear a V10. So, Parks, you guys go on foot, set the armor on the car. It takes you guys roughly about a good 5-10 minutes because of how much noise the green machine makes. So, you guys kind of hoof it. You have a few minutes. Does anybody say anything, or does the hike match the ride over?
Wood matches.
Oh, it definitely matches.
Okay. So, Cam, I'm going to ask to share my screen
Yeah.
one last time.
Should be good.
And let me switch over. I really love this particular shot, and then I can zoom in. Moments, 1 moment. There. That'll be high
I have a
quality.
question. The image you're about to show us, is this the last image we recall of seeing the command center, or have things changed?
Things have changed. I'm going to give you a brief description because the map that I'm using is cool, but it's not a perfect representation of exactly what it looks like now.
Roger.
As you guys get closer, and if you would all, I'll do the infiltration roll when we have everybody back. You guys are sneaking, just trying to stay quiet. What you get is a glimpse of the old Mighty Morphin Power Rangers command center. The first thing that you notice is on top of the command center is this huge metal communications array and dish that was not originally on the command center. You don't know what that is. It appears that there are a contingent of putties and a creature guarding the front gate of the command center.
Hmm.
And this is what you guys see.
Oh.
Sorry, let's focus in here. You see at this front gate, there's a group of putties near the front gate. There's another group on a side entrance. And guarding the front gate is a very large, menacing minotaur-looking monster guarding the front of the command center.
That is not Dremel.
That is
Definitely
not. That is not Dremel. That is the mighty minotaur.
A mighty move.
We can now
aggressive moo.
fade out a little bit for this map that I was so happy making this. A little over the table.
Yeah.
But
Have
this
a
is what
response
you
to the
see.
moo, but it's
And this is what you see. There's a contingent of putties and a monster barring the way to the front of the old command center. And basically all of you are kind of like exchanging glances going like, oh, great. Now we need a plan. And that's going to be
mentally.
where we leave.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you got? What do you got,
Oh.
Deacon?
I was gonna say, as we exchange the glances of "Oh great, now we need a plan," mentally, Deacon's like, "Oh great, now we have to actually act like a team."
Yep. And with the five of you crouching, hidden behind some bushes, just observing the obstacle that lies in front of you. That's where we're going to leave off.
Yep.
And 2 weeks from now, we will have hopefully the whole team together again to see about how you're going to get through to the command center.
We will not be reconvening until March 27th, I believe.
That
is correct.
Correct.
We're working on putting a schedule for
I will
everyone
stop
to
the
keep
sharing.
track of.
So,
We should be back.
yes, we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. This was a heavy episode. Editing this is not gonna be this is not gonna be an easy task. But like we said, we will not be playing for the next 2 weeks. I will be out of town, unfortunately, and it's really hard to run a stream when your computer is very far away from you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to schedule for all our YouTube viewers. I'm going to try to find a way to put it on Twitch. But all our YouTube viewers, we will be posting episodes 1 and 2 in edited format. So you guys basically get reruns of episodes 1 and 2. And then we will be back March 27th, which is, Friday night as usual, for episode 4. And hopefully we'll have the whole team back too. So that's going to be very interesting to see. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. And thank you always for stopping curbside.